Oh, right. Stupid cord doesn't reach me. As a reminder, I should probably got the link for the server ready to go. If anyone wants to join, it's new. Oh, God, sorry. I was thinking texting people. Give me a second. celebrating American Thanksgiving. I'm surprised I remember this password. Jesus Christ, and the email. Also goes to show how irregularly I sign into Facebook. Jesus Christ. Alright, I forgot to make a post on my server even. Jesus. Okay, that is all the stupid social medias I have to do. Hey, Robin. I had an anxiety attack last night. That was fun to deal with. Also, thanks for coming out to the stream. I know it's rare for you. It does mean a lot, though, regardless. Whoops. Yeah, hopefully my body's like calmed down though. It was actually not that bad, but it was still like the first time in a long time I had straight up an anxiety attack. I got one more morning game, then we'll play Splatoon. Because the Splatfest, yay! Turkey Day! Gobble gobble. Also, I made a post to like 4 different sites today about me streaming a Splatfest. Okay, we're doing this now, Twitch? Really? Oops. Okay. My phone's at almost 100%, so I keep close to me from a little bit. Oh, Pop Angie record today. Da 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 ba da 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 ba 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 da ba. I can't wait to actually get back to playing Final Fantasy 15 for Steam. I really have to get back to playing that game. I will when I get an Xbox controller for my computer and I'm not bitching the entire time about my PS4 controller being a piece of crap. That'd be nice. say right now, it's going to take a very long time for me to remember what I'm doing in Final Fantasy 15. So, whenever we do get back to playing that, give me at least like a couple minutes to remember what the hell is going on. The most I remember is that we were accepting bounty hunts and we're trying to do the bounty hunts. That's all I remember. And I also vaguely remember we're not doing the main story for a bit because there's a shit ton of new bounty hunts. There's new bounty hunts and new side quests, I think, when the game was like finally updated to its last rendition of it. I think we might just have a stream day, where a stream week where we just like do like PC stuff. To make up for all the lost time and all the promises I made I was going to do at some point. I still have plans to do them, it's just like, oh my god. I am not working on a mouse and keyboard with, like, action games. I definitely need a controller. You know, like Tales of Berseria. I'm still doing that. I kind of want to do that over Final Fantasy 15, but I'll do 15, because I did promise that for a long ass time now. Okay.
Go.
Let me just finish up the morning routine stuff, which is, I'm just finishing up a Final Fantasy today.
Alright.
Gotta love that rhythm game. I'm probably the only one who still plays this, sadly. I need to get friends to play this against with this one. I like music games where you can battle each other, but like, I haven't played a music game like that since what was it, Osu back in the day?
Probably.
Or Os, or however the hell people pronounce it nowadays, because I know it's Australian.
Yeah.
It's still hard to believe that people don't believe me when I was like a top player in that game. Keyword was.
Was it before it got popular?
No, it was always popular, but like, I mean, I was back on it when it was like, what I consider still good when music was coming into it like regularly and not just random Toho music and random anime music that no one's ever heard of.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, there was, like, Zelda remixes, there's remixers of, like... Actually, one of my better friends that used to play it, or he still plays it, I'm the one who stopped playing it. One of my better friends I met on there, I think he still makes beat maps, but it's just they're never official, because apparently they're super stingy of what goes on in that website. Even though, like, you could still publish any kind of beat maps at any given time.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, I was one of the few higher-ranked people that actually didn't use, like, mods and bots and stuff to cheat their way through on harder modes. Like, you're familiar with, like, Chrono Trigger and a bunch of other RPGs like that, right?
Never played them, but yeah.
You know, like, the super hard mode in Chrono Trigger when you're playing Os, the original Os and whatnot? You know how, like, the little circles are super tiny?
Oh, yeah.
I could do that without using a mod. Or a trackpad.
Okay. On a trackpad?
No, you know how people use the trackpad to, like, basically, like, super enhance where they're clicking?
Not really, actually.
Yeah, it's one of the more recent things that people, like, you know, if you have an artist tablet, the artist tablet lets you basically, like, pull it down where you're not doing work with.
Yeah.
I can do that without that. And that song isn't exactly super slow.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I used to do, like, Step Mania back in the day, too. Like, Step Mania, I used to be able to do, like, the impossible challenges with like, 2 hands. WASD and the arrows. WASD and the arrows. You just assign 2 fingers to 2 buttons.
Apologies when I'm dry, I'm trying to remember how to play the game.
Yeah, you didn't sign up, you didn't sign yourself up for a team yet, right?
No.
Okay, because I was gonna say, I signed up with Team Handshake, so if you don't sign up with Team Handshake, we can't play together during Splatfest.
Yeah.
And we also have to exchange friend codes, so I'll send you mine when I have a moment.
The thing.
But I would also like to do Salmon Run just to de-rust you, if that's okay with you.
That's fine.
Okay, thank you. Also, thank God you're here. I need someone to, like, counteract my chilliness on stream.
I'm worried about my mic. I've been trying to figure it out. I can't get it to work.
Don't worry. If you're too loud, I can just audio sync it. It's fine.
I'm not worried about loud. I'm worried about how I sound because like, I've been trying recording stuff. It sounded really bad. I was like, why? So I got a new headset and it sounds the exact same. I don't know how to fix it.
Yeah, that is mostly just a mixer problem from what I understand. But I in my case, I just buy professional microphones. I just spend like the $80-something on the microphone.
I didn't spend 80. I think I spent like 40 on one, and it still sounded the same. That's when I was like, I don't know what to do.
Also, I never realized in the Final Fantasy 14 answer video when you're doing the event thing, they straight up have bad tech armors for Final Fantasy 6. I never realized that.
Yeah.
I also wish I knew more about Final Fantasy lore because I'm like, I don't know who the cat people are. I don't know who the dragoons are, like the natural dragoons and stuff. I know like nothing.
Yeah.
Which is sad, because I've watched a lot of videos on the lore. I've watched a lot of, I don't know if you watch, like, this, Twitch streamer / like, YouTube content creator. The guy who does, recapitations, I think it's Black Mage something.
Yeah.
I watch a lot of his videos, and, like, I'm getting caught up with a lot of the lore, but I'm like, I don't know the races, because I'm dumb. Hi, Bahamut. I think that's like the only thing I recognize outside of the Magitech armor.
Yeah.
Also, you know what I've been trying to get back into, and it's been alright right now, is freaking Fates.
Fates?
Yeah. I forgot how weird that anime is. Like the entirety of it, not just like the one part of it.
My friends like that series.
I like the games more. It's one of those, like, I prefer playing the games over the anime just because Dynasty Warriors.
Yeah.
And let's be fair, freaking, the Kitsune. Freaking, I like her. She's weird.
Yeah.
She's weird, and same with, I always pronounce her name wrong. Medea?
I don't know.
She was one of the casters, and she was like, she was a caster, and she was paired up with like an assassin who had no magical abilities in him.
I don't remember.
It was the one where the main character turned out to be a hero, and he traveled back to the past to kill himself before he could screw up anything.
Oh.
I think that was Fate's. Oh god, what was it? It was Fate's something. It wasn't Fate's. I think it was Fate's Stride. Regardless, the main guy was the one who could like hold metal and like make it into other metal like blades and stuff. With his like copy ability, I think it was.
Yeah.
Okay, so at least you know who I'm talking about. You know which series I'm talking about, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
Code.
I was like, I gotta get back to playing OJ like regularly because I'm just waiting for the next event at this point. I'm like, maybe I should play a little more regularly because I had to buy all the maps again.
Yeah.
I'll do that at some point. Yeah, I'll just wait. I just think the events are the better time to play anyways, just because like a lot more people will be playing that. Oh,
yeah.
Wow. Dude, you just had that fast.
Weapon I like to use.
You a Marie fan?
That many. I don't know, I think it's like the profile picture, to be honest.
I'm gonna say, if you played other Splatoon games, that you might want to start a war with me. Or you might start a war with me regardless.
Oh man. I have not, this is the first one I played.
So 3 is the first one you played, okay, so you don't know like the entire war between Callie and Marie, essentially.
No.
That's fine. I'll explain it later. It's a lot of lore, a lot of backlash, and a lot of stupidity. I like both of them, but I was always more of a Callie fan. I like Marie too, but like, I don't know, something about Callie I like more. Okay, Splatoon 3. Okay. So we are opening up with Salmon Run, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. I would still sign up with Team Handshake if you want to play with me. If not, we can play on opposite teams. Do whatever you want to do.
That's fine, we're good. I'll do Team Handshake. Where do I sign up for a team again?
You go to the bulletin board. Well, it's not really a bulletin board. I guess it's more of the TV thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so Grisco. Also, just because you probably haven't done this in a long time or at all, when you're signing up for a match, go into with friends. I'll have a room ready. I've actually got, like, talking about Fates though, I'm excited for the new one, the new game of it, the Samurai one. As long as they don't bring back what's-his-face, I'll be fine.
Yeah.
I say what's-his-face like anyone's gonna know what I'm talking about. I don't hate him, but I don't like Mr. I'm a little femboy.
Handshake. Yes.
I know he was Charlotte Dane something. I know like that was like his mythology or whatever, but I forgot who the hell he was. And yeah. Siegfried. Yeah, I am more fine with Siegfried coming back than anyone else, because that boy, he was interesting. Siegfried, Frankenstein, like pretty much anyone else from that series, that one in particular. Even what's her face? I can't remember for the life of me. The blonde Arthur chick.
Yeah.
I always said Magdalonia, and I'm like, that is not her name.
I understand, Sheldon. I have a lot of weapons I don't have now. Holy shit.
When was the last time you played?
It's been in like a year, I think, already.
Okay, so then, yeah, there's several updates.
Okay.
I'm trying to think who else is in that, like... Frankenstein was in there, Lancelot was in one of them, like the precursor to the one I was talking about.
Yeah.
I am really trying to blank on like, all the other, like... the guy who trained Atlas was in there. Or not Atlas, Achilles. I never remember his name for like me.
Yeah.
Cryo? No, not Cryo. Cryo is something else. I'm also just talking to chat, and myself, mostly. So if you want to jump in, you can jump in. I'm just like, my brain is in streamer mode now. It's not really in like, let's have a conversation.
Pretty good.
Same the Greek fox chick. She wasn't a fox. She was the one that had two different hair colors, the blonde and the green. It's not about that. That's only made me think about YouTubers right now, and all I'm thinking about is Haruka. Yay! Canada, go Canada! There you are.
There you go.
So yeah, we'll just play until we both get our super balls, I guess. So mine's at 600 and about 12,000.
Let's throw the shitty in it.
When you have enough ink in your tank, you just hold A or you tap A and you toss it. It takes like a 4 for your ink tank though, so keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Ah, I got the Slaughter, yay! Wave 1 might be a nightmare. Oh, you got the Nautilus. Interesting.
I don't even know how it works, so I'll find out.
Stop itching nose. Yeah, I'm out.
I'm good.
Someone will be there to revive you soon enough. Remember, if you have, if laws of gravity no longer apply, then God help you. Oh God. That's what I get for 24 with you.
I just don't know what the fuck this weapon does. This is weird.
The Nautilus? Oh yeah, Nautilus is great if you like, if you want to charge while still firing, you can do that. Well, you won't still fire. Also, I'm not gonna lie, compared to my difficulty, this is very easy.
Sure.
Well, considering I'm like a complete professional.
Yeah.
I say this is easy, and then I die. Who texted me? Oh, level 5. Sweet. Yeah, this map is really good for the original pet
Yeah, I like my new weapon way more.
Oh, right, I gotta remember, we're playing your difficulty, we're not playing my difficulty. Maybe we can be far more aggressive on mine. Oh shit!
Good.
I got Tim, or whoever the hell that is. Who died? Was that you?
No. No controller now. I died.
Nice.
Get the slasher.
I got the katana rather. So, I guess your rank is like what, intern, I'd imagine?
I think that's apprentice.
I really wish I could remember like the actual like players because I would sing it. Okay, I can't be the only one who actually fought Sonic Force.
Did not play it.
Like, it's not great by any stretch, but as a Sonic game and as like a really cool like just go fast game, it's fine. You know, people say like Sonic Frontiers is like the one that we should all be playing. I wish I could. Stay away from me. I was gonna ask him a very dumb question. I was like, I wonder if the new Call of Duty has zombies. I would play it if it just had zombies.
Yeah. What do I hit?
We're gonna keep playing for a bit.
Okay.
I tell you when I got my Super Balls, or if you get your Super Balls before me, then we'll play the tournament and stuff. I just like getting Super Balls.
Yes, I know what the Super Ball is.
I'm about to say, you know how to like redeem them, right? Like, I don't know that.
No, I think I've done this like once before.
Oh, when we are leaving, you redeem them by, yeah, it's right there.
Okay.
It's a little cash out center. Have you actually played Sonic Frontiers?
No, I didn't.
No. I was gonna ask you, like, is it actually worth buying? And I'm like, you know what? If the completionist says it's worth buying, it's probably worth buying. Me.
Oh.
Yeah. I think it'll probably hit hard for me because, like, I'm not like the super active Sonic fans that go like, oh my god, we need this, this, and this. I mean, like, I enjoy playing that. It's fun.
Yeah.
Sonic 3 and Knuckles is like my favorite. Even though I grew up more on Sonic 2. That's actually a really weird thing to bring up because a lot of people like know that I was born in the 90s, where like the big like Sega and like I was pretty much born like right after that war, essentially. The Sega and Nintendo war, rather. I can speak words. But no, like I grew up with technically both because my sisters were significantly older than I was. They had Sega Genesis, and my parents bought me a Super Nintendo.
Makes sense.
So yes, that means I gotta play as the inferior version of Street Fighter 2, and I gotta play as the superior version of Street Fighter 2. And I gotta play Mortal Kombat at a very young age, and then I did not like it. I never touched it again. Until I think like, what, last year when I went back and played one of those, my friend just gave me a Kombat. I was like, okay, sure. And then I played it, and I'm like, I still like it. But it's a fun fighting game. I definitely know like Blaze Blue or like Soul Calibur. Or Guilty Gear.
Yeah.
I do have myself a Guilty Gear. I don't know, I still think I'm a bigger fan of Blaze Blue, for what I played out of like all the fighting games.
I didn't play that one much. I played a little bit.
Well, it depends on which one you're playing, because like there's several like across like multiple platforms now. Was it like Trigger, like what's it called, Blaze Blue Trigger or something like that?
No, I think it was the Cross one.
Oh, the Persona and Guilty Gear crossover.
Yeah.
Okay. I haven't played that one. I want to though. It's just,
I'm
not a big fighting fan though. Like I'm not a big fighting game fan, so I'm like I don't know if I should.
I'm not either. Yeah. It was free on Game Pass, so I tried it, and I was like, oh, it was okay.
Well, hopefully it'll still be on Game Pass at some point, because it's on Game Pass. It came on Game Pass. Are we renewing it at least?
Yeah.
I mean, here's the thing, I've played all of the fighting games, though. So, like, I played Persona 4 Arena, I played Persona 4 Ultra, I played Blaze Blue, Blue Trigger, I played Blaze Blue, Chrono Trigger. What's the one that has, this is gonna sound really bad, but the eerie looking, oh wait, you never played Fire, the troop leader, the gay dance lord.
For
Blaze Blue.
Blaze Blue? Oh, I don't remember.
I played that one. Those are both PS3 games. I found both games relatively cheap, in all honesty. I found them for like $16 each. So I was like, hell yeah. And I played the crap out of both of them. But yeah, no, I played that. I played. The one I haven't played a whole lot of is Guilty Gear, but I know enough about Guilty Gear to know like where it is. And all I want right now is just to listen to Guilty Gear's music and just put Smile on.
That's fair.
Smile is such a messed up track. I know nothing about that character though, because obviously I haven't played Guilty Gear, so I don't know anything about anything. All I know is there is a character called Jacko because of those. That's all I know.
Yeah.
Well, no, I know about the trans character, but I know like next to nothing. I know what it looks like a bit. Which if I'm not mistaken, isn't it also Noel's VA English for Blaze Blue? Isn't it the same person?
Could be, yeah, maybe.
I'm about to say, please tell me like out of all the Blaze Blue characters they brought back from the album. Because like obviously it's Rachna, it's probably Rachna and Jin, and then probably a third character. I imagine. Although Rachna and Jin are messed up in the actual games. Well, Jin more so than Rachna, obviously. And supposedly, I don't know if this is true or canon or anything, but like apparently Blaze Blue is also interconnected with the Space series.
I'm not sure, it could be.
Yeah, because I think I remember reading like a visual novel and like there's a lot of references to the Space series and not like the fighting game visual novel. I'm talking about. And even then, like I only read like 2 virtual novels I can even remember. Psycho Lock was one of them, and then like a really over-the-top anime one that was translated very interestingly. I think it was rather Shuffle, or If My Heart Had Wings. And I definitely remember getting a little grossed out about one of them.
Yeah.
Especially talking to one of my content creator friends, Dano. God, I remember getting really disturbed with one thing in particular about If My Heart Had Wings.
Yeah.
Do you know about that? Do you...
The one you talking about?
The If My Heart Had Wings one? Yeah, do you know the messed up part about that one?
No.
Let's just say there's a... I don't know how to replay about this. There's a chick in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
There's a chick in a wheelchair, and in the virtual novel, they do the dirty.
I gotcha.
And I'm just thinking, and like this is more morbid thought than anything else, but I'm like, if they're paralyzed from the waist down, can they still have an orgasm?
Oh.
Like, that's more of a sick thought on my part, but, like, I was just like, is that a thing?
Yeah.
And just like all virtual novels are goddamn teenagers.
Yeah.
I like anime. I've said this forever now, but I do like anime with older characters because we do so much more with older characters than teenagers.
For sure.
Like, even if they're just adults, like, they just hit adulthood, like, that's still more you can do. Because, like, one of my favorite animes is actually, Spice the Wolf and, like, Snow White Red Hair. Because, once again, they're not teenagers, they're meant to be older characters. Like, Zen is 22, I'm pretty sure. Shirayuki is meant to be, like, 23 or something, or so.
Yeah.
That's why I think a lot of people working also on Xenoblade, weirdly enough, actually like working on the DLC because Laura was 27? No, she was 24. Sorry, yeah, brain talk. Laura was 24, Jin was meant to be somewhere in his like 30s or something. You know, he's a Blade, so Blades don't technically age, but yeah. Hugo was meant to be like 25. Adam was like 28, I think. 30 something. The youngest character, weirdly enough, like if we're going mentality-wise, it was Mithra. Because Mithra was meant to be like roughly a 17.
Oh, I got fucking wait for Blade.
What's up?
I got the wait for Blade.
And then in Xenoblade Chronicles 3, that's 17. Yeah, I'm not gonna talk about that. People know certain things about Xenoblade Chronicles, and I won't spoil it for anyone. Also, one character I could never play very well with Blaze Blue is actually Lychee. I am horrible with Lychee. Now, her and like Eric, I am god awful with Eric. Like, even like doing a mirror match, I can guarantee you, well, not really guarantee you, but I have a very strong feeling, like, even someone who's never played that game can kick my ass with Eric.
Yeah.
And that's one of the reasons I never finished one of the stories for 100%, because the game forced me to play as Eric and his dad, and I'm like, fuck you! I honestly tried, I put on easy mode, because I'm like, okay, you know what, if I can't do a normal, I'll try. Still couldn't do it. I got up to like, I think the second conversation between him and his dad, and then my brain was like, how do I do Eric? How do I do his movements?
Yeah.
And I looked it up in the game, so I'm like, okay, well, like, his triple standard, his neutral, like, light attack combo is, like, probably one of the easiest ones to do. I try it, it does, like, maybe 3 or 4 types of his damage, which is not a lot. I try to remember Eric and his dad's, like, mentality when it comes to, like, making their puppets. Like, didn't they, yeah, wasn't their puppets, like, Eric was based off of his daughter, and, his dad was based off his wife or whatever?
Could be.
Because they both died in, like, a horrible accident or something. I don't remember Eric at all. But any character that is, like, a straight-up martial artist, I'm also really bad with. Like, that's why I'm, like, if I'm playing Street Fighter, you will never see me play, like, I almost said Chi-Chi, I'm like, that's Dragon Ball. Freaking, Chun-Li. You'll never see me play Chun-Li. I'm really bad at her. Which is weird, because I've been told by, you know, people who play a lot more fighting games than I do. Apparently, if you can play Jury, you can play Chun-Li pretty easily, and I'm like, I can play Jury, it's not a problem.
Yeah.
same with like Cammy. Like I can play like most Vegetables without any like too many issues at least. I think the only character I have generally a hard time with understanding the moveset is like Rufus and Waka. I'm really past Waka.
Holy shit.
It's fine. I'll wait for these things. Yeah, sorry for talking about BlazBlue and stuff, but my brain was taking about it. I'm like, eh. Yeah, I'm actually trying to think about, like, because I've seen gameplay of the crossover game. I know Yu's in there from Persona 4. I think most of the Persona 4 characters were in there, right? Like, with the exception of, like, maybe Naoto.
I think so.
Yeah, because I remember seeing Kanji in there, I remember seeing Yu, I remember seeing Yosuke. I remember seeing Chie, and that's all I remember.
Another chick is gonna look at me right now.
Yeah. Then for BlazBlue, I remember seeing Jin, Ragna, and Rachel? I think Rachel was in there. And then I don't know anything about Guilty Gear, so I can't name any of the characters.
I don't think it was Guilty Gear. It was in that one.
Really? I thought it was Guilty Gear.
Yeah.
Wasn't like the big buff dude, like the motorcycle guy in that one? Because like that's Guilty Gear.
Check.
Kinda looks like a weird cowboy samurai guy.
That's cool. No, that was BlazBlue, Persona, Under Night, and then Red, White, Black, Yellow.
Oh right, Ruby. I don't know. Why was I thinking Guilty Gear? Because like Ruby has a very different art style. I'm smart.
I don't remember either. I mean, I only played it a couple of times.
I played some of the Ruby games. I've seen a little bit of the show, and that's all I know is the game badge show, and
yeah. Oh god. Oh no. He was supposed to die fast.
Yep. Alright, so yeah, they also had Ruby, they had... I don't know, like, I try to remember, like, anyone from the game show that used them all. I'm like, Ruby, Blanc, and friggin' Yang, or whatever.
I think he was the main cast and the pink person who's name I don't even know.
I don't know any of the main cast either, but I'm just going based off, like, what I know.
Yeah.
I know Ruby's in there, because she's the damn one child that entire thing. And also her and her voice actress share the same name, right? It's Rose.
I don't know about that. That much.
I really wish I could remember the light hair thing for me. You know, like something like something.
I don't know. I want to find out.
I mean, Bear, I have Chad. Chad loaded up. And also because I'm a bigger fan of God Eater. As soon as I saw...
Yeah, White.
What's up?
White.
Yeah, considering I'm a bigger fan of God Eater and stuff, like those kind of monster style games. Whenever I saw the black hair chick, the cat girl, I instantly thought of the one character from God Eater 2. It's like Nina or something? I think that's pretty. There is one game that I want to buy as a fighting game that's like all anime characters. Freaking, what was that, like, 2D fighter that wasn't the people? It was, no one's gonna know what I'm talking about. It was for the PS3, and I think it was the
I'm trying to remember the name.
Red something, Red. All I remember, it had really popular characters from the anime that I knew, like Shotgun Shauna was in there. I think that really creepy ass sister from like I'm in love with my brother, or whatever that stupid show was called. Like she was in there.
Honestly, I have no idea what you're talking about anymore.
Taiga from Toradora was in there. It was just like it was a 2D fighter like Blaze Blue and like a lot of the other ones. It wasn't like Shonen Jump, the Jump Force stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know, I gotta look it up. Like I remember it being weird. It was kind of cool, but like it was like it's a standard character.
Yeah.
I would love to play Smile, but I'm pretty sure that would get me copyrighted a little bit.
Possible.
Well, like I also don't want to do it because there's vocals for it, so I'm like, Also, I would be terrified to fight anything like Dr. Sleep in here. That doctor is goddamn terrifying.
Yeah.
They were like a great Hager, the Blaze Blue Red Devil guy. Like he's super sweet, but then like when he's instructed to kill people, he's real sweet, but he's real sweet watching kill people. It's fine. We're on the last wave. We didn't do much. Also, I definitely remember a big element of Tager was the fact that he was working with like the government or whatever, and the scientist that built him that was also the government people. Freaking, she had a really insecure complex about her tits.
Interesting.
Because I remember, like, in the story, like, she would bring it up all the time if Tager was fighting Lychee. It's like, oh, her martial arts or her staff, her giant compensation for her... the giant staff for compensation of her giant tits or whatever.
Yeah.
God, she was crazy, and that's probably one of the reasons I like the Tager stories a lot. Because even, like, Noelle, she would, like, talk down to her, and it's just like, you and your guns and your boobs and it's just like, really?
Yeah.
I think she was a playable fighter in one of them, but she was like really stupidly weak or something. Because like she was essentially what Tao was.
Oh.
Except she was a lot more intelligent than Tao. That's for damn sure. I would bring up Castlevania Judgment, but I don't know if you've heard of that game.
I have not.
Man, people who know Castlevania Judgment, all we can think about is Maria, because Maria had a very similar complex with that. Even though in that game, Maria was like her 9-year-old self. 9-year-old? No, she was older than 9. 11-year-old self, or whatever. However old Maria was when Rondo of Blood was happening. How about Rondo of Blood? Who's been liking the Castlevania Nocturne? I have. Then I'm curious if you're not.
Yeah.
I really hope that if they do the rest of the Castlevania timeline stuff, they at least show us Shinoa. I want Shinoa to have her own anime series. Shinoa and, like, Soma. Because what would be different, what would be more different than a Prince of Darkness being reforged, essentially. You know, I probably spoiled that for you, but yeah, Soma Cruz is essentially a reversed Dracula.
That's awesome.
Yep. Good old Arisaro and Donasaro. I still recommend playing those games. Those games are great. And now I'm thinking about anime adaptations and stuff. I'm like, did Blaze Blue ever have an anime adaptation that was released in North America?
I don't think so.
I know in Japan they do, but like the Japanese one is just more like OVA situation. It's like Tales of Symphonia and how that was the only Tales of series to get a stupid anime. My least favorite Tales of game too. Also, I don't know if I was talking to you or whatever, but I looked it up again, and I was right. Noxus's voice actor from Final Fantasy 15 was the same as Cerise from Pokemon, from One Race. It's Ray something, I forgot his last name, but it's something. These are actually really tough on those. Well, time to get one. Try to revive anyone, Jesus. Yeah, we will win regardless. Oh, that was wave 2? I thought that was wave 3.
That was,
Well, here comes my demotion. You're what's the top of the leaderboards, and now you're on the bottom. Have fun. Okay, I need like 300 more points or so, 300 or so more points, and then I got both my super balls.
Alright.
I try to remember the one who made Tager. I think it was Toame? That sounds right to me. You know, Toame is also the same character, the same name as the Kitsune from Fates, I think, right?
So.
I try to think of like actual Japanese mythology. I'm like, aren't Kitsunes actually considered more holy divine than chaotic divine? I know they're meant to be more like earth spirits, like in Greek mythology and stuff, like Medusa and a bunch of other things like that.
Yeah.
Talk about Medusa. Medusa wasn't wrong. Anyone who actually knows the story proper, he wasn't wrong for saying no. It shouldn't be on her account that, you know, freaking Zeus is corn dog. Actually, let's be fair. If Zeus wanted to get in freaking Medusa's pants, why didn't he just turn himself into a painter? Because didn't Medusa, yeah, Medusa's, like, goddess of choice was Athena, right? Or Aphrodite? Not Aphrodite, yeah, it must be Athena, something like that. And now I'm thinking about the stupid Hercules Disney cartoon series, and I'm like, I love that series, but, like, the mythology is kind of messed up. You have to really look at the actual mythology for a lot of it. Like Meg's story. Everyone who's seen Meg's story, yeah, it doesn't end happy for her either. She had a date with a very sharp rock on the bottom of a cliff.
Yeah.
And the same way Kratos tried to kill himself in God of War 3. And failed! Actually, was that... Wait, crap, I'm stupid. Was that God of War 3 or was that Chains of Olympus?
Couldn't tell you.
I played all the God of War games, like the older ones, so I feel really dumb, so I'm like, I should know this. I think that's the beginning of God of War 3. That sounds... But also, I will say right now, the story between the cartoon show, like the Disney's Hercules cartoon show, and the movie, they're very different, and they're meant to be taken as like their individual canon stuff, not like. I think a lot of people try to do that with like cartoons from like cartoon and stuff. I'm like, the cartoon is meant to be its own standalone thing. It's not meant to be tied to the movie. From what I understand. Also, that's really weird bringing up like the Disney cartoons. Like, did you ever watch them? Like, did you watch them?
Yeah.
Okay. Which ones then? Because like, I'm assuming like, given your age, I would probably assume Lilo and Stitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably the biggest one around my time when I was like going around a bit. So you probably didn't know like they did a Tarzan like cartoon series, huh?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, you didn't know that? Damn. Oh, right, because you're American. You probably had Jetix.
Yeah.
Guess what we didn't have in Canada? Anything remotely good for cartoons. We had YTV. We had YTV, Teletoon, and, like, the Family Channel, and that's about it. Two of them being American. Can you tell which ones are American?
Yeah.
The only one that's Canadian was YTV, and I know that for a fact because I used to go to school around the broadcasting area of YTV. Because that was in Toronto. The only place Americans ever think of when it comes to Canada. Nowhere else, it's just Toronto. Okay, well, I mean, to be fair, Toronto does have the most for, like, tourists. The CN Tower, good restaurants, freaking the Rogers Center for baseball fans and any kind of sports fan. And that's all I can think of about Toronto because I went to school there. I didn't live there.
Yeah.
Even though I'm realistically only a couple cities away from Toronto anyway, so Scott Pilgrim. I can't believe that is coming out in like. Actually, is that released today? The Netflix Scott Pilgrim thing?
Might.
I don't care. I'm watching it. Also, it helps that they brought back all the actual actors for Scott Pilgrim, so we're getting like everyone who did the characters. The only one I'm not super excited for is probably Knives, but hey, it's after the latest series. And from what I gathered, it's going to be like an episodic version of the movie where it'd be closer to the comics, apparently. but like it would also have its own like little subsections of things, from what I understand. I just can't wait to hear Wallace. I am stupid excited just to hear all the stupid like, guess who's home? I'm guessing Wallace. Guess who's drunk? I'm guessing Wallace.
Yeah.
Have you actually seen the TikTok of him? Like anything?
No.
Oh man, you should. I bet the movie's probably on Netflix still. You should watch it.
I have to.
Or buy the games. The game's really fun too.
Yeah.
It's not a race, guys. Just play your own pace. Okay, this song goes to the guy in Bounty. He won't shut up. It's something called "We Hate You, Please Die." Oh God. Is that girl a drummer on the drum? Shit, is that girl a boy too? Flips him off. So like, it's not a British humor at that point. It's not dry humor. It's just they hand him up every damn time. I love it. And my major break point or selling point of that will probably be the Matthew Patel play. Rather the Matthew Patel or the Lucas, whatever the guy is. Or oh man, Todd's fight would also be kind of cool. Yeah, they do like the comics! Oh shit. Actually, the twin fight would also be really good too. The twin fight was that's part of the comics. Also, just because I like playing Wallace a lot. Freaking kick her in the nuts! I don't think she has those. Do it anyways.
Yeah. Can't respawn, but I immediately died.
Yeah. I mean, you had invincibility range. You could just come out of that. Oh wait, no, you couldn't really. Okay, never mind. We won. Wave 3, won't matter. Let's go. Why is it always high tide? I hate high tide.
Sure, it's high tide.
Oh yeah, I was also thinking about this, just like last night when I was hanging out with a couple of my friends. Have you played any more of Pokemon Scarlet on your own end?
No, I did not have time.
Okay. Oh yeah, I was saying, considering what you texted me after. Like,
Mostly work.
yeah, well, I mean, I still like. Also, I'm so pissed off that I looked at Twitter last night.
Fan on Twitter.
Well, no, well, because Mario RPG came out like, what, 2 days ago? And I'm like, I know Twitter's gonna be filled with this, and it was like, yeah, I was right. And I was, because I was also on YouTube, on the homepage, I had a freaking spoiler dropped on me for, like, posting content for Mario RPG, and I'm like, thanks! Not like I wanted to discover that for myself. I wish, like, you could set up YouTube to where it's like, don't tell me about this game when it comes out. Because, like, I'm poor. I'm not going to be able to afford Super Mario RPG to remake until, like, maybe Christmas or a little after.
Yeah.
That or pay my parents might buy it. My parents go like, hey, we found it for cheap, have fun. Hey, boss fight! Shit, it's high tide! Okay, I know you haven't fought this guy yet. Aim for the mouth when he has the bomb. You want to have the bomb explode in his mouth. Octo, you want to join into a call, or oh wait, you probably will. I know you're left. Great, never mind. I'm here. Octo is one of my friends who's on our team. With us. Yeah, we're not making this. He has way too much health and too little time. Just want to hang out with chat. Okay, that's fine. We'll play later. Also, let's try to get my stream awareness up. Go message your friends. Go make a post. I'll retweet it or something. I don't know. Try to get more people in the stream because I get like no one ever on my streams. And I'm good. You ready to play the Splatfest?
Yeah.
Let's go, baby! Also, I should probably say, you haven't probably maxed out your catalog or even touched your catalog in this game. The next season is going to start at the end of this month, so do you want to try to, like, beat the crap out of that catalog before, like, a week in or so?
I might be able to.
Because that's what I'm planning to do. I'm going to definitely get my catalog done from the first week of December. Also, I just got a text message. Give me a second. Actually, what do I want? My mom's texting me what I want from Starbucks, and I don't know what I want. Great. Let's just go with... There. It's the weekend, and my mom is like, oh, we're, like, your dad really likes Starbucks. So I'm like, okay. Hello, bless me.
Man.
Okay, I got a lobby open ready for you. Also, because it's a Splatfest, let's waste all of the conch shells I have, because I'm not going to use these ever, practically. Oh, that hurt my chest sneezing. Oh my god. Pack of cards? Dang it. I wanted a pack of cards. Pack of cards? No, it was an emote, which I already had. Pack of cards? Pack of cards! No really rare ones, even though I have all the cards in the game, so it doesn't really matter. Pack of cards? Yay! No really rare cards, of course. I got titles. I got something from my locker. Nope, I got ability chunks. I got team experience up. Yay! I got a new splash tag. Woo! It's not pretty, and I'm never going to equip it, but I have it. Yeah, I see you're ready up. You're gonna have to wait another couple minutes because I have 13 damn conch shells left over. Hey, I got a splash tag that like everyone has, and I didn't have it for some reason. Oh god. This gacha machine can't give you repeats, right? When it comes to like titles and splash tags.
That is beyond anything I would know.
Yeah. Also, you should probably play it like once because you could pay like 500 coins or whatever to get like your roll for the day. Clearly shows I've been playing this game for over like 1,000 something hours.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm also at the last rank before hitting the max rank for Splatfest. Yay! Ooh, going up the roller, are we?
Yeah.
I'm bringing a bucket. That's a standard. Yeah, you probably don't even have the terminal lost now, do you?
Carbon roller?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
One.
Quick question. What level are you?
I don't even know. Where do I check?
You can check after battle. It's fine.
Okay.
Because I'm about to say, if you're over level 20, you can get all the weapons in the game. But something tells me you're not over level 20.
Maybe, I don't know.
Congratulations! You guys see how long it takes to get into a damn match! So annoying during Splatfest, too. It's like you want to keep playing to rank up, but the game's like, nah, we gotta pay you up to people. I have never been paired up against a Team Hug yet. If I have, I forgot about it. Always been Team Fist Bump. Son of a... hell man, I am fine. I actually had a panic attack last night, but I mean, I'm fine. Because every so often my body is like, you know what it feels like to panic? And I'm like, yeah, don't make me do it. And it's like, oh, you're gonna panic now, have fun. Stupid anxiety attacks. That come out of nowhere, by the way. They're not like, there's no signs for them. It's just, it happens. Everyone hates them. That's also what basically makes us human, though, so like it keeps us in check at least. It just sucks when you want to actually sleep, and it's like, how about you think about life and all its traumas and all this other shenanigans? How do you feel about paying taxes? Like, do you think you're doing your taxes right and all this other shit? I'm like, not now. Please, I am tired. Brain want to go to sleep, but heart's like, nah. So I ended up passing out at like 1 in the morning, practically. And got up at 6. So 5 hours of sleep, baby. Probably a little less, because I feel like I probably went to bed around 2 in the morning, so To be fair, we have like melatonin and shit. I probably should have took that before I went to bed. But I'm like, I already brushed my teeth. I'm already in bed. Does that make me a horrible person? Yes. It makes me stubborn, at least. Okay, your green one's your level.
11.
11? Okay. I mean, you're 200 below me then. I really hate the fact that I'm level 211. Okay, when my meal ticket runs out, we should eat for other things so we can benefit each other and benefit the entire team.
Sure.
So, do you have, like, what do you have more of? The money one or the experience one?
I think the same.
Okay. I'll see which one I have more of, and then I'll just use that one, then you use the opposite one, so we can double stack. Well, yeah, because you can eat for that, but like you can't double stack the effects. Like you can't eat for, we both can't eat for experience and get like 4 times the experience or like 8 times the experience.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have to coordinate who is what. My position. Oh shit. Woo! Oh come on! You want to hear the most noise sound in the world? Ah! Whoop! Oh yeah, I don't think we have to do it now, but oh wait, no, you haven't played that one. Crap. I was gonna say, you want to take on that Eevee event? And I'm like, you will get destroyed.
No, yeah.
Yeah, but when you finish it up, it'll be nice. Like, we'll get you a good Eevee. We'll get you a good, strong, little butt muncher.
Yeah.
And plus, I plan to play Pokemon a little more frequently anyways, because I'm trying to buy all of the accessories in here. I'm actually pretty close. Probably another 2-3 days, I'll probably have like enough money to get what I want. because right now I'm working on the super expensive designer brands in that game. The ones that are worth like 80,000. Is that the most expensive the designer brands get in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, or I don't actually know. And plus I need to prep myself for the DLC, the next wave of the DLC anyway, so Usually I have more than enough quick balls, pulse balls, great balls, premier balls. I pretty much have all of my balls maxed out you can buy from the store. Screw you, $5. Screw you, MK, or double M's, friggin' 4. You're not me. Your initials aren't double M's like mine are. That was the weirdest thing going to school for, and then like knowing chocolate and other things. Like I always have like teachers and like teachers, kids, other people freaking just call me like Eminem, and I'm like, oh yeah, cool. And then like at some point I was like, do you guys just really like chocolate? And then someone had to point out that it was a rap artist also. I mean, at that point I didn't know. Hell, I still barely know any of his shit because I don't really like his music.
Yeah.
The one thing, actually, yeah, I think the only thing I know him for is like his really weird TV series he did about how to be Amish or whatever. Which I'm very impressed that they let be a thing, considering how the Amish people are. I never even seen a damn episode of that show. I just know it existed. Okay, bully everyone on that team. Well, I mean, you saw what that one guy was named, right?
Did not.
The friggin' Yeet Master? Son of a bitch! As soon as I talk shit about him, he gets me. Wow, I am dog crap this game. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, sorry I brought them right to you. That was my bad. I'm just gonna shake my head in disappointment because I'm a badass player, except I'm not. Just take away the ass part and then you got what I am. No. I shot you! I beg to differ, motherfucker. Well, I just shot you.
It happened.
Yeah, it just happened. Someone's fist just slides up you. It's fine. Ugh. I was gonna say I was a weird ass teenager, and then I was no other contact. I was like, maybe I should get contacts for that. Like, don't look at a man's search history. Let's just say that. Unless you want to be very, like, grossed out and disturbed. Or at least don't look up mine, because if you do, I guarantee you there's something there that'll probably disturb the fuck out of someone. Especially for someone who's actually like a demisexual and demi-romantic, so it'll be like, why are you looking this up then? It's like, You'd be very surprised how lonely a man can get.
Yeah.
Or anyone. It doesn't have to be a man. Women can get lonely. But I mean, at least then they probably have a Hibachi. But I found out super recently, actually is a Japanese brand. Talk about that. Also on the coming soon tab on the eShop. Yeah, they're straight up like, you know, quote unquote, use a massager.
Yeah.
We all know what that is. We're all old enough. It's like how in Dead Rising I killed a boss with a massager. And then she got a circular saw shoved up the ass. Because she fell on it. I know way too many dumb things. I don't know what dumb topics do you have? Wow, I'm starting a shit ton today. Holy crap!
I don't know.
Well, talk about fisting. We got a cheap fist. No, you Frisbee! Yeah, I just saw you eat crap. Was that you? Trying to get the grill?
Get the curve in there, you know.
I also don't know why I'm censoring myself. I'm allowed to eat. I'm allowed to say what the hell I want on my stream. It's in a view. Just go, well, anything you can say in normal context without sounding super bad. Because even there's some things that I do on purpose, like saying fisting while I'm saying I'm gonna punch someone. But I mean, like, you know the general rules. You know how to be a person. I sure as hell hope you know how to be a person. Jesus me. Have some faith. But yeah. I'm trying to think, when did the fisting thing really come into play? I think that was Fire Emblem when I was like, I'm gonna take Miriam and fist someone. Miriam? Miriam. Yeah, whatever. Thought about that. That was a really good, like, friggin' meme thing for Twitter. Because everyone found out when you put her in Brawler, she's like one of the best brawlers in the game. Oh, I ate shit. I took out 2 of them, though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna lose. Yeah, I think chat sees what I sees. I see. The question running through my mind is how. Like, we had them pinned for a bit, didn't we?
Uncertain.
Well, I got 14 people, so I'm happy with that. Wow, Kirby got no one. You got 4 people, everybody got 4. So on average, we got like, what, 2 people each?
Right.
Oh, you ranked up. I didn't even notice. Hey, Team Hug! Let's beat the crap out of them. Team Hug needs no survivors. You do not hug your friends. Also, I had a really dirty thing going on mine immediately where I was like, keep bullying them until they spew! Oh, man, this guy.
I think I'm dead here. Getting me.
I gotta learn how to play the bucket. I'm not a good bucket. Oh god. Excuse me. I'm the king of nothing. Everyone beat the shit out of Frockwad or whatever his name was. Correct. Everyone knows like the joke behind that, right?
Possibly.
They named Frockwad to call him Fuckwad, essentially.
Yeah.
I'm probably like one of the many people who saw all like 4 Shrek films. And then I don't even know what the 4th one was. Was that the Rumpelstiltskin one or was that the 3rd one? I refuse to watch Toy Story though, especially after Toy Story 3. I'm sorry, as someone who grew up with Toy Story, that hurt me.
I don't watch Toy Story either.
You went super quiet.
I haven't watched the 4th one either.
I mean, the 4th one seems fine, it's just, I'm still like recovering. Because that hit really hard. And like, I know people are gonna say it, but like, the point of toys is to like give them to younger people. And I'm like, do you know how many toys I still have from when I was a child? The answer is a lot. Yeah, most of the toys I got as a kid was just board games. Board games and like, well, yeah, board games that were a little too sophisticated for a 5-year-old. Like chess, Risk, freaking. I mean, I had some action figures, but I had like hardly anything compared to like my amount of board games I had. Monopoly. I mean, I wasn't like too sophisticated for a 5-year-old, but like when everyone around you is like in their adult years at 25 and so, like a 5-year-old's gonna be intimidated to play Monopoly. I don't know. Oh, also I was an impatient. I was a patient little shit when I was 5 years old.
Yeah.
Which is weird, because like Monopoly turned out to be like also like one of my favorite board games to play from like childhood to like adulthood. But I'll say right now, I enjoy playing any kind of video game Monopoly, and any kind of video game Monopoly lets you play board like mini games.
Yeah.
Like the Ubisoft ones are fine. Like don't get me wrong, it's Monopoly. But like, I want to play a Monopoly game where it's like Mario Party, where it's like, okay, everyone goes and everyone has a shot to play a minigame now. It does nothing, but it's a minigame. That's probably why I like Fortune Street a lot nowadays too, because Fortune Street is essentially Monopoly with RPG terms. If we ever get a Fortune Street for the Switch, I'm sure as hell buying that. Yeah, but also another advantage of having a video game version of Monopoly, you don't have to bother setting the damn thing up. That helps.
Yeah.
Same with like Life. I never played Life as a kid, but like a video game version of that, fine. Because like you gotta do the pieces right, you gotta make sure you don't overspin the stupid thing and like lose your turn and other things like that. Because like I don't know if anyone's played Life like proper, but that thing is so the spinner is so easy to just break. So then, like, everyone loses a turn, and then you can't go, and then you get fed up and you stop playing it. You know what's a game I want to play, but I've never played physically?
Which one?
A proper game of hand in hand. I don't know why I want to play it. I just want to play hand in hand at some point. Because, like, and when I mean proper, I mean the one where you have to, like, draw the cards and you move towards the bottom screen the card says.
Yeah.
I always play Candyland with that. We always played Candyland in my house with, like, dice, dice and stuff. So die. And yeah, like, it doesn't seem as fun. It seems stupid, like, don't get me wrong, I know, like, there's a card where it's, like, I think it's, like, one of the first, like, special cards that you pull. And, like, you could be at the end of the game, and, like, the Peppermint Land and stuff. Was Peppermint Land the last, or was it Licorice Land the last? Whatever. And then you draw the pudding, and it's like, oh, time to go back to the beginning of the goddamn board, because you draw pudding.
Yeah.
It's like Trouble, though. Like, I like Trouble, I like Sorry, I like all those other, like, being an asshole to your friends. Yeah, who knows? Whenever I get Tabletop Sim, and if you have Tabletop Sim, you probably get me, like,
Yeah.
I think that's why I like OJ a lot, too. Even though I don't like vanilla OJ, I like co-op OJ, but vanilla OJ is alright, though. Like, it has a special thing going on. Because, like, the candy one was ridiculous, but the candy one kept you on your toes.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's split their naming with that. Because I know they have the Ubisoft, like, Monopoly and, like, the Ubisoft, like, the Hasbro game thing. But I mean, like, I want to know if there's any, like, obscure games like that are, you know, was it A Hand of Fate, or that stupid RPG roguelike thing is?
Yeah.
That's another thing. I will say this right now. As much as I love RPGs, I hate that everything nowadays is a roguelike. Or roguelites or roguelike. I hate that kind of game for some reason. Like Rogue Legacy. I don't know why. People say, oh, it's not the best game ever. And I'm like, I hate this. Like, I actively hate this.
Yeah.
I want, like, Final Fantasy. I want turn-based. I want strategy. And also not bullshit hard strategy. I want, like, a strategy game that won't make me cry to sleep every night. Fire Emblem was my baby strategy game, and I actually like Fire Emblem, so, Also, I'm not gonna lie, going on Twitter and watching VAs, like, make tweets about their own, like, content that they did is actually really wholesome in a way, because, like, you know about Fire Emblem Three Houses, right? And, like, the What If game with the warrior style, the Three Hopes?
No.
The main voice for, well, the VA for, the main, character, the male version of the main character, he actually was, like, super humbled about, like, how, he was on, I think he was on Twitch, he was super humbled that, like, you know, everyone was voting for the main character for the popularity votes in Fire Emblem Fire Emblem Heroes, and he was, like, super blown away. He was like, oh my god, that's so sweet. I don't know, I feel like people like him are, like, at least a little bit genuine when it comes to that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't care if they're not. It's nice to see each other.
That's true.
But I think he also did the voice of, like, the version in Fire Emblem Heroes. I mean, it will make sense. Like, he was probably part of, like, the Nintendo casting for that kind of stuff anyways. The only VA I don't see a lot of, like, Twitter stuff of, but I don't even know if he has it. Well, he must have Twitter. is I almost said Mark Zuckerberg. He's not a VA. He's a fucking CEO. Brain, help me out here, or you can help me out. Who is the voice of Crom and McCree from Overwatch? It's Mark something, right?
Don't remember, to be honest.
It's gonna drive me insane that I can't remember. Brain, please. He's actually relatively popular, and that's why I'm like so pissed off I don't remember this. Not Patrick Stewart. Piss. If someone's on chat and could look that up, can someone look it up real fast? Because I know it's Mark something. I want to say Mark Phillips, and I'm like, no, that's not. No. This is also a great time to say I have horrible names and remembering stuff in general. So like, if I ever met this dude, I would probably forget about him and then go like, "Oh, you're that one dude," and I would just look like an idiot the entire time. I definitely don't have like octopus nose or whatever, so like, I can definitely tell people apart. It's just my brain is stupid. It does not like remember anything. Okay, well, I got time to Google this real fast. The voice of McCree. God dang it. What? No, that's the current voice of him. Shit. What? No, I think that's wrong, isn't it? Matthew something Miller. Well, shit. I also not gonna lie, considering my brain just forgot immediately what I was talking about. What were we talking about? We're talking about voice actors, but I forgot like what I brought up. Yeah, well, regardless, yeah, like the marks. I'm pretty sure it's Mark something. I don't know. Well, okay, yeah. Now I revert back to the first part where I'm like, now, like, oh gosh, how it's called. But yeah, no, like I think he's like the only one I would like to follow on now more.
No idea. Is it a communication error too?
You gotta, yeah, okay. So I'll have to remake the lobby, or do you want to make the lobby?
You can remake it.
Okay. Like, I'm like, I can be a voice actor. I know I can. And then I'm gonna be like, oh, cool. I'm gonna meet other voice actors, and then immediately forget them. But yeah, either way, I don't know. There's some things I would like to do. One of the few people I want to actually meet in real life at some point, or like even like, you know, God forbid when they die, like go visit their graves, is probably the guy who did Gabriel Belmont from Castlevania Lords of Shadow. He did such a great job with that. Holy shit. That and meet other actors in general to like learn how they do voices, because that could also help me become a better actor in general.
Yeah.
It's also so weird to think about like characters that like are voiced by people that are just like rather a year older than me or a year younger than me. In all honesty, that does piss me right the hell off.
Yeah.
Because it goes into that competitive nature that I have.
Yeah.
Like Sayu, I get really pissed off when I'm like, oh, I like Sayu, but like down deep, a part down to me is like, I hate Sayu. I love his content, the guy does great, and then just like every other part of me is like, Because if that Wikipedia article about him is up to date, yeah, he's only a year older than I am. Also, talk about VTubers and like even lesser known VTubers. Who here likes VTubers? Because I want to know from, well, Stan, you've known me for like a little bit now, so you can probably give me a better idea. Yeah, you know at least a little bit of like the VTuber scene. Who do I remind you of outside, like in the sense of like, I'll just use three of the ones that I watch a lot. Porcelain Maid, Monarch, and Sayu. Who do I seem more like to you?
Don't know any of those ones.
Okay, cool. Because I was saying, Amanda Lee is Monarch, which she had a very big YouTube upbringing anyways. Well, I say upbringing. She had a big presence on YouTube, still does have a big presence on YouTube. Porcelain Maid, Joel, I think Joel, I know he's with, like, the company with, like, Sayu and a bunch of them. And then, like, Sayu / Alejandro, or whatever the hell his name is, like, I can never remember his proper name, but it's called Sayu. He's, well, once again, voice actor in general, so, like, he does a lot of characters that I like, and a lot of characters that I've been told I have a very good, like, second voice for them, but, like, yeah, it's weird. I mean, you watch anime, yeah, we were talking about this before, where he was, in one of the animes that I'm trying to remember, he was, a character called Tamura.
Yeah.
He was also Yuri in Three Houses. He was, well, he's I think he's the current voice of Akihiko for episode 3. So when Reloaded comes out, it's good to try his voice.
Interesting.
And yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, oh, cool. And it's also kind of weird to think about, like, we actually have a very similar school story, even though he never came to Canada at any point. Well, he probably came to Canada for, like, a con or something, because, you know, companies like, hey, go to this con, we'll pay for your tickets and stuff. But, like, like, it's so weird that we have a similar story when it comes to, like, schooling. Because I don't know if he went to a private school. I went to a private school. And, you know, you couldn't curse in the classroom because obviously private school and all the 1% kids and the kids who were essentially not as smart as you guys. So, like, yeah, I was just hanging out with some of the people that I hung out with in that school because I had really nothing better to do because I was rather hanging out with people in my class or I was on my DS. And more often than not, I was on my DS. So, like, I was just hanging out, like, after school. I was like, I don't want to bring out my DS. My DS is, like, almost dead. So, like, we're talking, and, one of the kids I hung out with, like, I already had, like, a dirty mouth, and, like, my gym teacher paid me for my dirty mouth, and, I never really swore outside of the one time, because you had to, for that private school, you basically have to take, like, a day off and, like, see if you're eligible to go to that school. So, like, it was during my 4th year, so 4th grade. I was just, you know, I was like, everybody's doing gym, and everyone's paired up with someone. I got paired up with a teacher, and I don't remember what I said. I probably just talked or something. And it was like, oh, fuck, this is really hard. And then the gym teacher was like, froze, looked at me dead in the eye, and was like, what the hell did you just say? Or what did you say? I'm like, hell? And, like, I literally didn't remember. Like, it's one of those, like, you say it and you forget it.
Yeah.
And then she got pissed off at me, thinking I was being a smart ass. And, like, I don't remember. Like, I legitimately don't remember. And then she's like, okay, for the rest of the gym class, you gotta go sit on the bench. I'm like, okay. I just sat at the bench. I like leaned on, like I was sitting on the bench. I lied down on the bench. I was just drawing pictures in the clouds and stuff. I was having a great time. I was having a great time not being a physically active kid.
There you go.
And then everyone went inside. They forgot about the transfer student, which was me. And I sat out there for like another 2 periods because no one remembered to come and get me.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I have so many weird stories like that. Also, I have a story about racism that was actually not racist because it was context related.
Yeah.
I told a story on stream. This story isn't really that bad to bring up on stream just because it's very context related and it's stupid that it happened. So, this was my graduation year, so grade 8. So, me and my friends, we were talking about a show that we liked because it was me, a tall Italian kid. Was he Italian? Yeah, most of the kids that went there were Italian. So it was me and this Italian kid, because he was born in Canada, so it was like, whatever. So we're talking about a Canadian show called Jacob Tutu, which, you know, if you know anything about that show, it's just the kid repeats, like, everything he says twice. So, like, every last word of a sentence he would repeat twice. And me and him were talking, and we're like, oh, did you catch the episode this morning? And he was like, yeah, I caught the episode this morning. And it's like, oh yeah, like the Vancouver, like, Loch Ness thing. Was it Vancouver or was it based off Quebec? I think it was Quebec. Regardless. And me and him were talking, and he was getting changed. I'm like, I don't want to see my friend in his underwear, so I'm going to look the other way. So I looked the other way, and we were talking about the food, and I'm like, oh yeah, my dad loves to go to this coffee culture place, and he lets get a chocolate Danish. As soon as those words left my lip, no context prior, a guy from across the room came up, slapped me in the face, went out, told the teacher that I said something racist, which I didn't given the context. And then my teacher called me out and was like, okay, I already had issues with you to begin with. So here's a pen and paper. I want you to go change into your school, your class uniforms, your uniform, and then sit down and write an apology letter of, you know, what racism is. And granted, I did not grow up in a racist household. I did not grow up around, like, people that have to explain what racism was to me. So I didn't know what racism was. So I essentially just sat there. I was, like, bawling at that point because I was insulted straight up because I got slapped in the face and then got called out in my underwear, essentially. And not to mention, it was a mixed class, so we had girls in our class too. So, like, a girl that I had a thing for saw me in my underwear, saw my fat ass in underwear, so that was great to see. And then I was called racist in front of the entire class, which I wasn't. And that ruined that entire year for me. And that was, like, at the end of the year, practically.
Yeah.
And then I ended up not writing it because I didn't know what to write about. So I just sat there and cried. And I pulled out like a math book I had at the time, and I just finished the math assignment we had for homework. And then my teacher came back, like my homeroom teacher, or my teacher for the next class or whatever. She was like, "Why are you sitting here? Why aren't you participating in the gym class?" And it's like, I told her what happened. And she was like, "Yeah, you shouldn't have to write an apology letter. You just go to your next class, and I'll get like." You and I could just talk about whatever at that point. And yeah, and then obviously because the school has to make a report about that, they called my dad at his work. And my dad is very against racism. Like, he is like, he grew up with, well, he didn't grow up in Canada, but he grew up in a place like Canada and the US where it's a very diverse area.
Yeah.
So like, he also didn't know what racism was. Well, like, he knew what it was, honestly. Like he didn't know it. Like, he didn't know, like, all the other slangs, all the other words for racism. And then my principal called him and was like, "Hey, we gotta report your son being racist." And, like, my dad straight up said, "If you report my son to the cops about being racist, when I know he isn't, he doesn't even know what the definition of racism is, I will sue you for false charges." And my dad got really close to taking that school to court.
Man.
And then, like, I remember another time in the same school. God, I have so many stories at that school. We had a swim class that we were allowed to participate in if you had your parents sign a form. And my parents were like, "Eh, you like the water, sure. Well, sign the form." I had a kid flash me, the same class character. He flashed me, took my towel, said that I was changing wrong because I didn't want to show, you know, my body parts off. So, you know how, like, you know, you wrap the towel around your waist, you, like, slide off everything, and then you get everything changed that way?
Yep.
I still do that, because I'm very protective about my space. And he took my towel while I was getting changed, took my swim trunks, and I think my school shorts, my school pants, and threw it into the girls' locker room. So guess what I had to do?
Go in.
Yeah, I went in, grabbed my shit, didn't see anything because I wasn't looking. I was just laser focused to get my stuff and then get out. And then one of the girls saw me and, like, thank God she was chill with it. She saw I was laser focused and it's like, okay, I won't tell, but, like, you punch that guy in the face. And I did.
Yeah.
Like, I was the fat kid. I was the kid that people think they could pick on very easily. And then they forgot I took, like, martial arts and shit. So, yeah, probably don't pick on the fat kid.
Yeah.
I still love that story about the racism thing. Because, like, that summer, they somehow got my phone number. And right before high school, they would spam my house, like, threatening me and other things. And then, yeah, my dad picked up the phone at one point. And, my dad being a very intimidating person. Man, that was also the senior year I went to that summer party and got ganged up on by several people at that party.
Yeah.
And then ended up crying and going home. And then I ended up walking home because I knew the area. Well, to be fair, the party was like a couple blocks away from my house. So, like, I knew where I was going for the most part.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I have many stories of going to a private school and getting picked on because you were the kid that was fat, had glasses, and had braces.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, I still see that gym teacher because her jogging route is actually goes through my neighborhood. And apparently she hasn't changed that jogging route in over 15 or so years.
Interesting.
And it doesn't help that she also lives, like, relatively close to me, because I also live close to, like, every school I ever attended to.
Yeah.
Well, every school minus the one in Toronto, because that's a city away, practically.
Yeah.
No, but the public school I used to go to, I live like a block away from it. The private school I lived like about 2 or 3 blocks away from it. Another private school, which was a sister private school to that private school, I lived like maybe 2 or 3 blocks away from it. So like I live in like the center of everything essentially.
Yeah.
Also, I have fun stories about being dyslexic too. Especially in grade 1, where you couldn't read very well, or read at all practically. And I've had a teacher basically made me sit down and piss my pants. Because, like, you know how in grade 1, like, maybe this wasn't a grade 1 thing for you, but it was a grade 1 thing for me. We were playing store. So, like, we had, like, a couple cents, and we could, like, buy snacks, we could buy a juice box, you could buy, like a trip to a washroom or something. And I couldn't read, so I was like, I want that one. And, like, they weren't numbered, so I couldn't read the number. Because, like, I know 1, 2, and 3. Because, like, I couldn't read the letters, especially. I could read numbers, like, no problem.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I couldn't read washroom. I couldn't read, like, anything else. So I went hungry, because I couldn't get my snack, apparently, from, like, my actual school bag. I couldn't get my snack. I couldn't get a washroom trip. So I sat down. I was like, I'm just going to have my juice and my little snack bar. And, you know, I had a small bladder. I still have a small bladder. And I'm like, I need to use the washroom. And it's like, oh, do you have enough sense for it? And it's like, yeah, washroom. And then, well, I probably sound bad. I probably sound closer to just like a more hyperactive kid. And, yeah, I was not allowed to go to the washroom. And I ended up pissing my pants. Yeah, later found out that teacher should not be teaching grade 1. Should have been teaching grade 8.
That makes sense.
And she also had the history of being a military sergeant also. Or a drill sergeant or something like that. So yeah, way to go, school. You made me have PTSD over school, essentially. And not in the good way. Not in the sense of any normal person would ever have PTSD for school. And then I remember, like, I have another really stupid story about being, like, unable to read at a age because I English and reading in general aren't something. What was it? I think it was grade 3 or so. Grade 3. I was too shy to ask to go to the washroom, and I would just, like, disappear from class a little bit here and there. So, like, I just go to the washroom, I'd go take a pee, and then I'd come back. And, like, some of the teachers knew this, some of the teachers didn't. My French teacher did not know this, and... No, sorry, that was grade 4 then, because grade 4 is when you're supposed to learn a second language. So I was also too dumb to learn a second language under his words alone. He straight up said that, like, I was one of the dumbest teachers, one of the dumbest kids to teach. Because I couldn't understand French, or, like, the basic French things you need to know. And I was called stupid, I was called other things. And also, not to mention, well, it's already saying you grow out of it, you still have that regardless, depending on certain situations. I'm also autistic.
Yeah. So,
telling that to an autistic kid, who will also remember things, and although I don't look like I'm paying attention, I'm paying stupid amount of attention to everything. Yeah, telling that to a kid like me was not the smartest idea. But yeah, then, like, I never took French again. I went to a separate class entirely. And the teacher there was super chill. So, like, the teacher there would be like, okay, cool, like, you know, you're done all your homework and whatnot, so, like, get a coloring page and, like, color something. And I'm like, okay. I had to do that. And that was grade 4
yeah.
so I'm like, I don't really care. It's fine. It's next week. And, yeah, I took it home. I was like, hey, Mom, look what I colored today. And I'm like, okay. And then, yeah, and then another time in my graduation year, so grade 8, my computer teacher at the private school called me the dumbest kid that can't spell even though he's about ready to graduate. Like, she called me stupid in front of the entire class. Because I didn't remember how to spell Rudolph. Because it's not really a common word you have to spell. Or common name you have to spell.
Yeah.
So, like, honestly, like, even now I probably can spell it right. I could probably get, like, half of it right, and that's at best. But, like, people like me exist. Like, there's gonna be people who don't know how to spell. There's gonna be people who don't know how to read very well. Like, that's just a granted at some points. It's not like I didn't try to learn. It's the fact that how people were trying to teach me how to learn it, it was not working for someone who's autistic.
Yeah.
So, like, even nowadays, like, I have to Google a lot of words generally sometimes where it's like, oh, someone in chat says something cool, and I'm like, I don't know what that means. But yeah, no, like, people wonder why, like, essentially a dropout student. And I'm like, yeah, probably because my entire school life was shit.
Yeah.
And that carried on into high school, because I went to the same high school that one of the private school kids went, who also went to the party and wanted to ruin my life. He's spreading rumors about, and like, obviously I don't care if you're gay or not, but I'm not gay. And he was spreading rumors about like how I'll touch girls' asses for no reason, or how I'll try to kiss a guy for no reason. And it's like, I'm not like that. I'm very not like that. And it got to the point where I cried to my mom and my dad, where I was like, I don't want to go to school anymore. And I dropped out in grade 9. Because like 8 years of being constantly teased and bullied, and then the summer of going into high school, being told by several teachers that I was not ready for high school, but they can't hold me back because of when I was born in the year. That's really stupid to begin with. And then being told that like all of my fellow classmates hate me because of one stupid rumor spreader. I broke down. I cried. I told my mom and my dad. Like, my dad was at work. My mom was at home trying to get me up because I was actually a really bad sleeper in general. I'm still a bad sleeper. Telling me, like, hey, you gotta go to school. You gotta get ready, man. And it's like, okay. And then, like, one day, I broke down. I cried. I was like, I don't want to go back. I really don't want to go back to school anymore. And my dad knew about, like, my entire history. So, like, he was also super defensive about this. And he was like, give it at least one more week. Or, like, try to give it one more week. And by that point, my mom kind of told me that she had, like, depression to the higher end of everything. So, like, I was also under family pressure, too. Because I was like, oh, shit, my mom's got depression. My dad's been working his entire life to provide for me, blah, blah, blah. But, like, something in me just snapped. I'm like, I don't want to go back, ever. And that's how I didn't go back to school, and I never graduated high school. Because like that also, it in return affected me having like my own little depression episodes. Well, probably not due to my mom. That's probably due to like the bullying and teasing and rumor spreading and all that other shit. But yeah, I don't care what. That doesn't make me dumb. And I also don't feel comfortable enough going back to the school and getting that stupid diploma that hardly anyone ever looks at. Yeah, way to go, school education system, and especially teachers who won't step in when they know I'm a non-verbal person. Because, like, I'm not exactly one to, like, talk about, like, issues I have. So, like, well, at least back then, I was never one to talk about my issues. And then, like, I would just keep it all bottled up inside. No one told me it was okay to talk to a teacher. Or no, like, everything I ever watched, like, school programs, all that other stuff, they'll teach you, like, oh, it's okay to talk to your teachers. And when you don't know how to advocate for yourself, I was like, I'm just gonna waste their time. It's fine. I'll just sit back and, like, let the bullying happen. They'll probably stop at some point. They'll probably get tired of it. And, never did. And that basically made me regret ever doing anything in school.
Yeah.
And also, I love people who talk about this. I'm like, if I'm really a student you guys think I am, how the hell do I beat most people in chess? Chess is a very, very wise game. You have to out-predict your opponents a lot.
Yeah.
So yeah, going over my little stupid history of school and how I hate it. That's all I wanted to talk about.
It's understandable.
And I know a lot of people go like, oh, you can still like participate in college and stuff, and I'm like, haha, no.
Yeah.
I even had like professional doctors tell me like, "Hey, you should really try to pick up school again." I'm like, nope. I told them outright, I'd rather be stupid and free than smart and bound.
Yeah.
Alright, sorry, I'm just getting a text message by like everyone today. But yeah, no, pretty good. I don't regret my decision. I had my mom ask me last year, do I ever regret my decision to not go back to school? And I'm like, nope. Not even for a goddamn second.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, you're going into, like, college and shit right now, I imagine. So, I don't know, what, you have any dumb stories like that?
I dropped out.
Okay.
I finished high school, but I dropped out of college.
Okay.
That's all there is.
Like, here's the thing, I would not mind doing, like, college classes and stuff, but, like, considering, like, my entire, like, nepotism towards school in general, yeah.
Yeah.
Already nepotism. Maybe it is nepotism. What is it when it's, like, you just too afraid to, like, try, essentially? Or, like, you'll try, but then you'll always, like, come out negative because you always think one day over the other. And also, believe it or not, I still hold grudges towards that one guy in high school. Like, if I had met him in real life and he tries to say sorry, I'm never gonna accept it. Okay. Also, I realized I'm playing the dualies. Can you get with them? No, I'm not.
Decent. Better than paint roller right now.
Okay. That's great at paint. Also, we're talking about Street Fighter earlier. I'm actually very curious if you play Street Fighter at all. Like, who's your favorite character?
Did not play Street Fighter.
Never mind then. Also, chat is super dead. You guys okay? I know you guys are gonna be okay. Like, that's not a given, but it's like, I don't know. Is there nothing to talk about? Because let's make something to talk about. If there's something to talk about. Also, I'm not gonna lie, going to my first con ever, like, during the summer, like, yeah, last summer, so like a couple months ago, I really wish I saw a lot more Chainsaw Man, because I'm like, I know who the character is, and I don't know anything about him. So many good cosplays of, like, the red hair chick from Chainsaw Man. I'm like, I don't know Chainsaw Man!
Yeah.
I saw a really good Futaba though. She was really young though, so she's probably like what? I would say probably like 11, 12ish. And of course, she's like the only one I commented on because I was like, I know who that is. I know who Futaba is.
Yeah.
So like, a group of them were just walking by. And I'm like, I like your Futaba cosplay, and it's like, oh thanks. And then I'm like, I feel so weird. I'm like 20 something. She's probably 11 something, 11 or so. Social things that you never really realize because you don't go outside ever. I feel like that would probably get like less and less as I go to more cons, if I go to more cons, but it's just so weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, I had fun. I had fun with the first con. It just sucks that like it took my sister essentially to realize that I'm a really big game and anime fan to finally just go like, you know, for a birthday present, let's go to a con. I'm like, okay. I was skeptical because I was like, you know, going anywhere for the first time, having butterflies in my stomach. But I'm like, okay. I mean, the only part I really didn't like was trying to get into the con because it was like, hey, scan this QR thing and type in your email. And I'm like, which email did we put them under? Like, that was like the most nerve-wracking part because like everyone's like already funneling in, everyone's like already like at the like get in center of the con, and it's just like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but thankfully like they had a nice little section for people to stand and type in any section or something. Yeah, but then we got in and I had well, I would say I had a boatload of fun. I had a fair bit of fun. I gotta go meet the guy who did the art for Cardcaptor Soccer and a bunch of other like indie shows. Like Rescue Rangers. Like, I don't know, does anyone remember Rescue Rangers? Because I know my older friend definitely remembers it, but like, I don't think anyone I've met that's like at least a little bit younger than I am knows what I actually bought his art book. I got an art book, so I got it signed and everything. It was nice. Even though I was like extremely starstruck and like flabbergasted the entire time talking to him, so I was like, oh no, what do I say? He wants to initialize it, he wants to put his signature and like he wants to make it like special and stuff, and I'm like, your name, just your name's fine. Boy. Once again, I feel like that like stage fright situation would probably go away if I went to more and more, but
Totally.
I had fun. I didn't meet anyone like I really wanted to talk to them. Like I saw a lot of good cosplays. I saw a lot of good like Tales of. Like I saw Yuri Lowell there. I saw a lot of Genshin, really enough. Which I know Genshin's still like semi-popular, but I didn't expect it to be that popular. I thought it was so popular for a lot of it. I think I saw what's the other Genshin like one that is in Genshin? Tokai Star Rail. Is that how you pronounce that?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I saw like someone did a cosplay of Mrs. I got boobs, red hair, and I do like the gun spins.
After everything.
I don't know the character. Yeah, I saw that. I think I saw one or two Shy Guys. I was one of the Shy Guys for damn sure. There was some Mario, there were some Peaches. I saw maybe like one good Luigi that I liked, and then yeah. And even then, we spent most of our time at like the base of the convention, like at the artist block stuff.
Yeah.
Which as I said, I wanted to buy more things, but like it was like I could buy this at an actual store for like less money. Because one thing I saw that I really wanted was like a Splatoon thing, and I'm like how much is this? I'm curious about buying it. And they were like, oh, it's like $100. I'm like, I'm good. Just put it back.
Yeah.
Because like that same thing I could buy at a store for like maybe $20. I mean, there were some original pieces I saw that were like cute, and I'm like, oh, I'd like to buy that. And then I'm like, no, I got like no money. Because I know people say like when you go to a con, you should bring at least a couple hundred. I brought in like 150, so I'm like, I'm just gonna buy like one thing. Do I regret it? Not really, because like I could probably look up some of that stuff and see it online. They probably sell online was. Yeah, but there's also a used game store booth they had there, and I was like, hell yeah! And then I looked at the prices, and I'm like, I would really want to buy these. They're really cheap, but I don't have the console to play them with.
Yeah.
Like, I saw Dragon Quest, what was the Dragon Quest for the DS? That was Dragon Quest... I want to say Dragon Quest 7? No, it would have been... No, it's probably higher than 7. Probably Dragon Quest... Like, the one where you get to, like, have your own, like, caravan. That was Dragon Quest 9, I think? Like, I saw a copy of that game. I'm like, hell yeah, I'll love to play that. And it was like, I think like 30, 40 bucks. So I was like, oh, that's like, no, not 30, 40. It was like 15 or something. It was like dirt cheap. I'm like, hell yeah. And then I realized I don't have a DS or I don't know where my 3DS is.
Yeah.
I saw a copy of, actually I saw a Pokemon, not Scarlet, my god. Well, they did sell Scarlet. They did sell newer games too, but it was mostly old games. I saw a copy of Pokemon Black, I think. And I was going for like 10 bucks. I was like, shit, I should buy it. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm just that person who goes to like those kind of cons and just goes to the weird game sections. Yo, I saw a Super Game Boy player. Not like the GameCube one, but the Super Nintendo one. The Super Game Boy. I wanted to buy that so bad, but I don't have a Super Nintendo, so I'm like, ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah, but also a lot of the games they had were like loose copies of games. They didn't have the box or anything. And I'm like, I'm not gonna like go on the way and buy like an empty box and like fill it up with games like that. If I'm gonna buy something like that, I'll try to buy like an entire box of it. Which thankfully the Pokemon White or Black one I saw that was in the box, so I was like, okay, cool. I just kind of wish that like used game cons like that were like, well, because it was Japan Expo. I kind of wish that like I lived close to like a used game convention, but I know I don't. I sure as hell wouldn't go as like a seller. I'll just go as like, I want to pick this up. I want to see if anyone has this one game.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they had stuff like from way back when. They had like, I think the earliest ones I ever saw was Super Nintendo. And then they had stuff like all the way up to Switch that was on like discount price. So they probably had more copies than trying to sell anyways.
Yeah.
Because the Pokemon Scarlet copy I saw, Pokemon Scarlet was I think like 20, 30 bucks? And like compared to the $60 to $70 I'm spending as Canadian, that's like a steal. That's extremely a good steal. But yeah, I don't know, like, there's other cons I like to go to at some point, like festivals and stuff, but I think what I want more or less is like an anime style, like open air, like shrine festival thing. Because A, I don't like cramped areas. And like although the area they rent is like an extremely big area, when you put like 100 or like a couple hundred people in that area, it's pretty cramped.
Yeah, I can imagine.
But yeah, like an open air like festival thing, like the Teal Mask or like any kind of anime thing, I like to go to. Just buy some like takoyaki and stuff, just sit down, have a good time.
Yeah.
I am also one of those people who knows like nothing of sumo, but if I see a sumo, like a drop-in sumo tournament, I will try it. I don't give a crap. I will try and get my ass kicked.
Yeah.
Or a kendo. I actually did take kendo for a bit of my life. I haven't practiced in God knows how long, but I know the basis. I know the basis of kendo. Because that was like one of the few things my parents were like, oh, an after-school activity at your private school that you actually wanted to attend. I'm like, okay. well, I didn't want to attend it originally. I was like super against it, but they were like, "Oh, come on, give it a shot." And it's like, okay. And then I ended up really liking kendo and swordplay in general, so that's why I picked up a lot of like different styles of swords. Like I know how to use katana pretty well. I know how to use a cutlass pretty well. Even like a broadsword, like European like medieval knight broadsword, I can use that pretty easily. But another thing I wanted to pick up because of anime and also my own interest in swordplay was fencing, but there's never any fencing thing around me, so I never picked it up that way. But I know the basics of it, so like, as long as you know the basics, you can still do it. You know, from what I've understood, from what people told me and what I understand of it, kendo and fencing are kind of similar. It's just for kendo, you're using more like slashing strikes, while in fencing you're using piercing strikes. I don't know. Were you ever so nerdy enough you picked up a class because of it?
No.
I think the only class I took because I just wanted to get better at it was actually the swimming class. And now I'm like possibly one of the strongest swimmers in my family.
Okay, triple cool.
Nice. Which also helps because most of my family is in the tropics and, you know, swimming in the ocean kind of helps a little bit. My dad's really good too. My dad, my uncle on my dad's side, obviously, and my one of my uncles on my mom's side is a really good swimmer because he's also a professional fisherman.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he's a contractor by actual trade, but he actually won a couple of tournaments and stuff. I think my dad's brother, so my uncle, my dad, honestly. I think the uncle who taught me how to swim when I was a trade dad also taught me how to play cricket. He taught me how to play cricket, and he also taught me that, like, how to basically crack open a clam and have the clam, like, on the go. Which is surprisingly fairly simple. I think that's also Uncle who wants to come up to Canada at some point, like at least witness Canada. His kids are older now. He might like fly up at some point. It also goes to show that a family can have different religious beliefs and still get along. Because my dad is definitely the black sheep of his family. Pretty much like his entire family is Hindu Christian essentially. But my dad was like, I don't like Christianity, so he decided to be more Hindu and stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, my dad's the black sheep of his family. My dad also gets into a lot of shit because of that, but
yeah.
Well, to be fair, my dad also stirs up a lot of shit because of just how he is.
Makes sense.
Like, his favorite sister that he loves to talk to, like, she would always bring up, like, preachers and Bibles and whatnot, and he would just be like, oh, I got my own counter-argument for this. And that was also my same aunt who took us to a very good ice cream place. And a very good mall. But man, every woman in my dad's side of the family is tall, man.
Yeah.
Like, we're talking basketball player tall. Like, my aunt alone is probably like, what, 6'5"? I don't know if that's basketball height, but like still, that's pretty damn tall. And yet, like, all the men are, like, short. Welcome to the tropics, I guess. You know what I would love to go to, but you'd have to knock me out for sure to go there? I would love to go to Hawaii. Like, any part of Hawaii. And I guarantee you, you're probably thinking, like, oh, was that not the Tropics you're talking about? Nope, I'm talking about, well, I don't really care, because, like, no one really cares, and no one can really go there for the most part anyways. It's called Trinidad. That's where my dad's family is. And that's on the equator, essentially. Wait, no. No, Hawaii isn't on. No, wait, is it? Shit. Where's Hawaii? Yeah, I also should feel really stupid considering I actually have something. Don't mind me being dumb as a brick. Got some beans? What are you gonna make with the beans? You're gonna put it in soup, aren't you? Also, are there drinks here or no? You were talking so softly, Mom, I can't hear you. Not yet, okay. Thank you, Mom. Also, Mom. I was telling the audience about how fishing belongs in our blood. Who was the uncle that won like well, your brother? Which one was your brother who won like several fishing tournaments in Poland? What? Who was your brother, my uncle? Who's the one who won several fishing tournaments in Poland? Yeah, English name, so we can translate for people who don't understand. Alright, so yeah. My good old Uncle Jack won like 4 or 5? Many. Well, that's not an exact number, but okay. At least 10! Shit! Also, did we lose audio?
Me or the game?
It's also really weird being a mixed child. Just in general. Especially early 2000s where people weren't super ecstatic to know people are mixed heritage.
Yeah.
Here's what my art teacher in high school said that I'm one of the whitest Trinidadian people she's ever met. Even though I'm not full Trinidadian, I also got Polish blood in me. I was born in Canada. My mom isn't colored. My dad is. So man, I love people just blatantly saying shit like that and like going like, "Oh, sorry." I'm like, "Well, I mean, you're not wrong." It's not exactly the nicest way of saying it, but you're not wrong. Yeah, but Asian and European blood, who would expect it as much? I mean, everyone's a mix of something generally, because like even like Irish, a lot of Irish people I talk to are like they're mixed with like Germans and stuff. So like I don't know, you mixed with anything that you know of? Also, you probably don't want to out yourself, so I'll drop that as is.
Wait, huh?
I was asking if you're mixed with
Oh.
anything.
Pretty much just white.
So you're
Pseudo-Italian.
Oh, you're Italian, okay. Good old... Well, I guess... Well, no, yeah, Italy's still, like, Rome and stuff, right? So, yeah, I don't know. I know.
Yeah.
Geography. You know what's actually one thing about Italy I've actually tried recently and like authentically tried it?
What?
Gelato. As someone who likes ice cream or like frozen yogurt or anything like kind of cold, man, that was good.
Yeah.
Shaved ice is also well, shaved ice probably isn't from Italy, but there's a freaking brand that's like true Italian shaved ice. And I'm like, yeah, it's tasty. I think it's like what, Luigi's shaved ice. So yeah, of course people make the Mario jokes, but eh. I mean, I wish I could find that brand in Canada again, because I actually was really into shaved ice. Have a really hot-ass summer day, want to have some shaved ice, come in and out. Oh, you know what's also a really good start freaking out about it? Freaking snow cones. But like the really soft snow cones, the ones that you get from like a little cafe parfait situation.
Yeah.
Oh man. Watermelon and coconut have been like my favorite blends. If they allow like blend shaved ice and stuff. Freaking coconut and watermelon. Mango and watermelon kind of works, but I think mango and cherries work more than anything else. Oh, now I want to make my own ice cream. Or mix my own jam. I guess it doesn't have to be ice cream. I guess it does. Also, I love how the two things I bring up are tropical stuff, and I'm not the biggest fan of tropical food in general. Like, have you ever, because like, Trinidad's also like a fishing area, so like there's a lot of fish you can try. And it's not actual shark, because it's super little on shark in general. But have you ever tried, shark soup?
No.
It is really bad. Because, like, you think, you know, it's gonna taste like, you know, probably like some weird ass sushi or sashimi. It doesn't. Yeah. It tastes like rum. I'm not a big fan of alcohol. And that's another thing about, like, people in general that I'll never understand is alcohol. I'm such a like, I tried drinking, like, a standard, like, Polish beer or, like, a Guinness or whatever. Not even half a can, I'll get tipsy. And plus, alcohol in general is kind of huge, I think.
I think these people are a lot better than us.
Well, they're using more turf-based weapons, like aerospace are more turf-based.
Yeah.
But I mean, you're still going for the kills and stuff, so like we should balance it out with the kills. I don't know. What's your take on alcohol? You can drink at your age.
Like 20.
Yeah, you can still drink.
Legally.
Okay, but have you never tried alcohol?
Like,
my question, more or less.
Not very good alcohol.
There.
Not my favorite.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I like wine and stuff, but, like, the wine's gotta taste like non-wine.
Yeah.
Like, that's why, like, I feel like if I ever really talk about my alcohol preferences, I'll probably be shit on a little bit, because I'm not a heavy drinker. I'm not a drinker to begin with. But, like, I think I don't mind trying drinks. Like, as long as I get, like, a super small portion of it, and it's not, like, a full glass, I'll be like, I can try it. Because then I know my limits, and it's like, okay, too much alcohol, I'm done. But, like, apparently one that isn't super alcoholic, but it's got enough for a lightweight, which is also considered a womanly drink, which I don't give a shit, is a strawberry daiquiri. Like, I feel like I could probably handle that without too many issues.
Yeah.
But probably just, like, one of them. I'm not gonna handle two. Hell no, I'm not gonna handle two. Oh god. Why am I so sleepy? Holy crap. I am also not very sneaky in the bucket. You play very sneaky in the bucket. I am loud and aggressive with this bucket. There we go. I was about to say you should probably kill me by now. What? Dang, you're only a little nice.
Alright.
I thought you said 19. You might have leveled up, but yeah.
Only 11.
Oh, 11? Whoa, then what the hell was I? But I'm assuming you also played by yourself. You didn't really play with friends. So, like, I don't know, you get into a very different experience playing with friends.
I guess so, yeah.
Are you enjoying playing with friends or no?
I am.
Okay. Oh, crap in a hat. Oh, big crap in a hat. Kill him, kill him. Ha ha!
Shit. Oh shit.
I got him for you. I think that was you.
Yeah, very good. Yeah.
Oh, I screwed up. Oh. Woo! Hey! Hi there, Meester. Ah, do something very dumb. Ah, do something extremely stupid. Yeah, he's too far away, screw it. I'm fairly confident we won that one. Oh yeah, no confidence needed. We won. Also, I'm very curious. What level am I at on the server? Has nothing to do with anything. I'm just curious. Is that 45 or 55?
And now 15.
That's 45. Okay, I need to eat something in game.
I have one EXP one left.
For the entire team, the quad size.
Yeah, I have one of my.
Okay.
More than I gotta eat. Most.
So are you eating the money one, or am I eating the money one? I got 21 of the experience. I got 4 of the money. Okay, I'll eat for money, you eat for the experience then, I guess.
I still have one left.
Oh, like one more match do you have to eat?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, well then yeah, let's do that then. I've made zero. It is being made now. There it is. Don't know why I'm going for a really crappy bullet. You know, that was one thing that was super popular back in the day. I've never seen it. I still never seen it. I've seen clips of it. Ah, some of this, I'm fresh. Ain't that slow? Are you in a game or what's going on?
No, I'm trying to find you.
Okay. Also, you leveled up to 13. It tells me what your achievements were. Yay.
Okay.
I was just gonna everything I could because I don't give a crap. Whee! Also, I love logging into my phone, going onto an app, and seeing a commercial for tampons. It's like being a kid all over again, where you're watching SpongeBob SquarePants and tampons!
Yeah.
Alright, so after this match, your meal thing is gonna be done?
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yeah. Alright, give me a sec.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to go after this one actually.
Yeah, well, I'll keep
Unfortunately.
Hopefully, when you come back, we'll play again, or you can just chill on chat, chill on the stream and whatnot. I don't know.
How long does it take? Probably at least 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, we end on a win.
Sorry, what was that? I was yawning. I wasn't trying to be weird. I was just like, oh, I need to yawn.
Oh, you're good. At least I ended on a win. You're gonna keep playing.
There.
Alright. I left. Yeah, I did. Okay.
Okay, so I have 4 money and 21 experience. Do you want me to eat for the experience?
It's up to you. I'm gonna be on for a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll eat for the experience for and then I'll just re-eat for it. I don't want to waste the experience anyways. Okay, so while you're gonna be doing that, I'm just gonna play solo for a bit, I guess.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, I'm coming. Alright, I'll catch you later.
Yep. Alright, chat, it's you and me. Who wants to talk? Who doesn't? We'll probably keep going for a bit longer until like I get like ruler, and then we'll take a small break and go play Pokemon and stuff. Does no one really have anything to talk about? You guys okay? Also, did anyone else see me blow that guy? And my eyes have a spasm. What? Eat this, sucker! Get your out. Get your ass over here, you potato. Ah! Okay, maybe I'm the dumb one. Yeah, shot my ass, you're on it! Well, that's a dumbass move. Pay attention to me, come on. God! You serious? So if I lose, like, I'm like 10 points away. If I win, I'm like there, pretty much. I don't need any more chocolate. Chocolate? Did you say chocolate? Chocolate! Chocolate? It tastes like crap. You gotta bleed them oysters. You gotta put the bug guts in there. We loved it. Fun fact, there actually was blood guts in the original chocolate. Because chocolate came from seeds. Sometimes you get a nice crunchy end in there, you just go. Damn it. Why the hamster dance in my head? God damn it. Damn you, Twitter, last night. Me looking up crap. No. Okay, cool. Okay, so we're gonna take a small break, as I said, to go play some Pokemon, if only because I'm already at maxed rank in this Splatfest. I'm not gonna play it for myself at this point. I'm gonna be playing with friends. So who's ready to see some Pokemon shenanigans? As I burp. There's my dragon one. I mean, it's pretty close to the town itself that I'm going to, so yeah. Don't be shy, baby! Come here and let me sell you shit! You want the potion? I'll give you a max revive. You want a revive? I'll give you a deal. Oh. I feel bad for saying that. I won't lie about that. I feel kind of gross saying that. Okay, so do I have everything else purchased in this town, in this store? No, I don't. Oh, sweet Jesus, no, I don't. But that is Dilk. So let's not buy the Dilk right off the bat. So how many of the Dilk? Okay, so 22,000, 20 or 33,000, 34, 44,000, 55,000, 66,000, 80,000, 99,000, 1,000, 10. Wow, that's like all my money. How about no? We'll come by the deal at some point later. Is that the last clothing store in this town? I think that is, actually. That's like a restaurant. Nope, we got this. Oh, where was this cheap shit like an hour ago? Yo, this is like pawn shop cheap. What the shit? Freaking Iodia having like the dumbass beanie area. Remind me to go kick that child when we're done. What the hell, Iodia? Why is this side of town so cheap compared to the other side of town? What kind of class's bullshit is this? Hey, you know, like, you can buy these, like, stupid expensive things, like, over here at this side of town for, like, the entire game, but, like, if you go to this side of town, it's, like, $5. What the hell? Oh, it's Gengar. Or Ghastly. Wow, that's a Gengar. Twice. My color. It's my boy. And my dick. What's this? What's that? There's something in the air. What's it? What's that? There's something in the What's that? Shit. What the hell is this? What kind of marijuana doped douche dream am I on? I'm not gonna have enough, am I? What the fuck? Oh, yeah? Oh, great. There's hardly any damn drink in here. Fuck. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's anything for this town. Well, balls. Did not expect that. I know it's not gonna help. Still want to try it. Yo boobs. At least someone did it. Yay! We did it. Ugh. Ooh. What? Oh shit, when did the text go? Oh, I didn't even notice people were in chat still. Told our friend that they haven't responded. That's fine. Thanks for doing that anyways. That's very nice. Alright, sorry, I need to go use the washroom real fast. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I'm back. I was got something to snack on. I got to the max rank in the Splatfest. Decided to play some Pokemon, and we've just been playing Pokemon the entire time. You wanna play Splatoon, dude? Cause like I could swap back. Stream? Okay. If you want. You're waiting like 3 hours, and plus I might have to go do something in real life anyways. I might have to go clean a lot of time. I'm going to have to clean the kitchen. I mean, if you want to be on a call while I do that, that'd be great. Keep me company as I clean my kitchen real fast. Also, I bought all the clothing options in Ionia's town. That's one town pretty much done and dealt with. Pretty much I have the old guy's town, the water guy's town, and that's pretty much it, I think, for like clothing options for me. Also, let's see if anyone voted for the next stream LP. I doubt it, but nah. Since I'm on the thought process. Yep. As I thought, pretty much no one voted for it. Then again, you guys have like another full-on day to vote for shit, so eh. If not, I'll pick, and I'm gonna pick something stupid. No, I mean, I'll probably just pick Tears of the Kingdom. I do kind of want to record it, but at the same time, I'm like, do I really want to? It is on my list to record, though, for YouTube and stuff. We're also definitely not going to be playing with my online file with that. My online file has way too much stuff clocked into it, and I don't want to lose any of that. That's why I have backup accounts. And please know how I said accounts, not just one. I have several. You know, I might extend that deadline to Wednesday, because I think on Monday I'll probably just end up doing like Final Fantasy 5. We'll work a bit on that on stream, and then we'll work and I'll work the rest of it. If I don't finish it on Monday, I'll try to finish it up on Tuesday. Because like we're pretty far into Final Fantasy 5 as it is now. I'll probably be able to finish it up probably on Tuesday. Assuming nothing gets in the way of me doing my work, which it's me. Something's gonna get in the fucking way. And then from there it's Final Fantasy 4, and then that's the last one I need to do from the old school Final Fantasy games. Actually, you know what? I forgot what I even put on that list. Is Tears of the Kingdom on that list? I know Tears of the Kingdom, Earthbound, and I think I put something stupid on there and I didn't think I was going to be on that list. Fuck it. Bring in the suicide bomber. Oh yeah, Pokemon Scarlet, that's what I put on that list. At this point, I can't wait on people to help me finish the Pokedex for Pokemon Scarlet, so I thought it would be better to record it and get it done out of the way. And at some point later, we'll do like DLC and stuff in this end, but like, I don't really need to care about that recording DLC-wise, because I'm not going to be doing it like day one anyways. I would put Final Fantasy 4 on there if I wasn't working on Final Fantasy 5. And that's like the big problem is like I'm already working on something, so I'm not gonna like put another game of that genre on the one that I'm already working on. A, that's bad burnout on my end. B, that's it's bad burnout on my end, but it's also like bad organizing on my end. So I'm not gonna put like two of the same genre, or not genres. I'm not gonna put two of the same like games on a list if it's like I feel we're already working on one. Part of me actually wants to work on Final Fantasy V today, because we're kind of done with Splatoon, but I don't know if I'm going to do that. Because, like, weekends are, like, actually also my days off, so, like, I take the time to, like, go play my Xbox, do other things. But, yeah, I don't know. Also, I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream again tomorrow, but would you guys want me to try streaming again tomorrow for Splatfest? And we'll actually play with friends. You know, you, Octo, and like probably Stan, someone else who wants to join in on the fun. I kind of want to see if I would get a bigger audience stream on YouTube for like pretty much that exact same time. Cause like here's the thing, like, do you guys think I would get a bigger audience on YouTube or on here on Twitch? Like, it's a pain in the ass to reset up, but I could sign in on my YouTube account and then just sign back in on my Twitch account. I think it might be a good experiment, but, like, I don't know if that's gonna really be a thing I want to try to do. You legitimately think I'll pull a bigger audience over on YouTube than on Twitch? Okay, well, let's try it, because I'm not going to make YouTube streams a common thing, mind you. But I think for, like, Splatfest and stuff, I might want to just make it easier to edit stuff later. So yeah, I'll try again tomorrow on YouTube then. And if people seem to be more attached to YouTube than Twitch, I'll probably just start using YouTube as an actual streaming platform. Okay, so also, why do you think that that's the case then? Is it just the fact that I have a bigger audience on Twitch, or on YouTube rather than Twitch? I don't think Twitch is a dead platform, and I don't think it's a dead platform just yet. I mean, I'll take your word on it, but like, I'm also gonna ask you to do something in return for this. Just to like ruin the experiment mostly, but to see if it will actually work. When today's stream is over, I want you to basically go on anything you think of just say that I'm going to be streaming over on YouTube. And obviously I'll make an announcement on Gilded to tell people that I'm going on YouTube. I want to see if hyping the fuck out of that stream is actually going to help the stream pull in viewers. And like, as sad as that is, that's kind of how you have to do a lot of things. It just sucks though, because I also think that I think YouTube, when it comes to editing the streams, is just a bigger pain in the ass than it has to be. I'd rather have it on Twitch just because I could do edits on my own time on Twitch here. And plus, I think Twitch is a little more lenient than YouTube is, because you can actually spam emotes on Twitch. I think we'll only do it for like special events like Splatfest, though. We won't do it for like regular streams. Regular streams, regardless, are going to be held up here. Because that does make life easier on me in return. As I was saying, OBS will let me actually stream over on YouTube, but I don't know if it will or not. It should be able to. Okay, I'll also say this right now. I'm not expecting to pull in a huge amount of numbers on YouTube. I'm just expecting anything higher than Twitch. So, like, our average is, like, what? 1 to 3 people, generally? If we could somehow get over, I don't know, if I could somehow pull in 10 people, and they stay for the entire stream, I'll make this an incentive. I will stream more often on YouTube. Like, probably for, like, Mondays and stuff. We'll stream Mondays on YouTube. If we can pull over 10 people in, and keep them consistently. Also, those eyes are fucking terrifying. And also keep this in mind, I'm not going to be able to do all the things I usually do on Twitch here. So, like, I'll just keep the stream basic. Like, if I need a mute to go do something in real life, I'll mute and go do something in real life. Yeah, or if it's like that. I'm not going to do anything super drastic. I'm not going to do anything like crazy. We're just going to have the typical stream over on YouTube. I don't know why I have to keep stressing this, but part of my brain is like, just keep stressing at me. So yeah, I think I'll open up with probably Animal Crossing, like usual. I'll get that all set up tonight, like right after this stream, I'll set everything up for YouTube streams. Guys, on my end, it's just clicking a few buttons. That won't take too long for me. I mean, here's also another thing. If YouTube actually turns out to be a more consistent platform to stream off of, for like me to like get viewership, then that's pretty much all I need right now. I'm thinking I might swap over to YouTube. It's just the only thing about that is, like, I've said this in the past, and it's very true. It's just editing those streams is like overall a pain in the ass. Because like, you have to go to the video manager and make them public, and then you have to make sure that they don't overlay with upload schedules and all that other stuff, and ugh. I'm making it sound worse than it is, but like, it's just a situation of like, ugh. Yeah, I guess like, when we finally build up an audience over on YouTube or something, we might swap back to Twitch. Well, once again, that's also extremely circumstantial if we even like make more viewers over on YouTube. And plus, I think on YouTube, which is weird, because I don't really do much on YouTube when it comes to like the media page. Oh, that's also another thing. Fuck, I'm gonna have to post on the media page. I've never done that before. Even though that's like common on like Twitter and a bunch of other things. Yeah, actually, I could type that up now. Am I even allowed to post on my community tab? I think I have. Well, I've done it once before, I think. Yeah, let me pull that up on YouTube real fast, because I'll just make a little post of it now, and we'll see how much traction that's gonna get. YouTube has also changed its layout so much recently. I don't know how you navigate a lot of it now. Community, here we go. Okay, I can even do polls and shit. Oh, that's actually really cool. I don't want to do a poll, though. Video quiz. Add text to poll. God, spell thing right me. Okay, do I have to insert an image or could I put like generic ones on here? Yeah, that's fine. Schedule a post. Just post it now. Okay, so if you guys go on my community tab over on my YouTube, you guys will see the post that I just made. Also, god damn it, I didn't want to click that. Go back to my screen, please. Also, thank you. Sorry it took forever because I was trying to remember how to spell a damn thing, but also keep this in mind. I will keep an eye out on the poll system. So like, if I ever do a poll on there, which I'm planning to probably start making that more of a go-to thing for it. Like once again, assuming the test stream goes over well, I will stream a little more frequently on YouTube. / I will just probably swap completely and stream off YouTube exclusively for a bit. But here's the thing. It's all falling on everyone who can make it happen. So I need everyone here, meaning all one of you, I need you to spread the damn word. Because, like, I don't want another Twitch situation where it's like, oh yeah, you just stream on Twitch and you got, like, really popular for a short amount of time. And then no one ever pays attention to you. So, like, let's average out, like, a general number. So, like, I'm gonna go on my YouTube and tell you exactly how many subs I have. And then we can average or suss out an idea of how much viewers we should average. I currently have about 1,004 subs. So I have 1,004 people who are subbed to me. What is the, like, a general average we could seduce from this? A general average, so, like, even if the average is, like, half of that, that's still 500 something people. But we also gotta remember, like, different time zones and all this other stuff. So if we keep that into account, I'm going to say a nice even number for me is going to be, oh, say, maybe, like, 50 to, or not even 50 people, but, like, let's say, like, 25 people to 30. Like, that I feel, with how much presence I have on YouTube generally, and how much people are now paying attention to my videos, that should be, like, a decent number to, like, hit. And also, if you think I'm full of shit, just tell me. Because I am definitely full of shit. How much did the last Castlevania game get? About 56 people watching it. Or no, 16 people watched the last Castlevania thing I posted. Uh-oh. I just realized I did not make Castlevania its own playlist. I will fix that probably tomorrow. We'll do it live on YouTube. That I was doing tonight. So we got about 2 hours left or so. Yeah, let's bring in the boy who's going to explode himself. I'm not expecting this to work. I just want to see how much damage this is going to do. This is a trial. If this boy ends up killing the entire thing, that'd be great. But I don't know. I don't think it's going to happen. I think also goes without saying that, like, maybe not all day tomorrow will be the Splatoon Splatfest, but, like, we'll do, like, other games alongside it. Good. The boy did, like, no damage. Okay, I think it's time. Time to release the boy. We're gonna remove all of his limiters. Yeah, it's gonna do a lot of damage. Bye bye. Oh, for the love of God! There goes my transformation. The new Pokemon thing. I screwed it up. I would have had it. I would have had it if I just didn't screw it up. Needed one more Lava Plume, and then I could have just used Flame Blitz and then done it. I'm pissed. Well, learning from our mistakes. I'm also not gonna lie, I really don't feel like playing this game anymore. I'll play a bit like on my own time whenever I just need to, but like, I think I'm just gonna do the Black Crystal stuff, and then I might just swap over to another game. Yep. Yeah, I might as well get Legends Arceus out. We'll play that for like probably half an hour and see if anything's gonna happen with, you know, friends coming back on to play Splatoon. If not, we'll just probably play Legends Arceus for a long time. That until I get bored of it, because it's gonna happen relatively fast. That's what happens when all you have left over to do in a Pokemon game is just the raid system, and there's no Pokemon you necessarily want. Or need. I mean, at least with Legends Arceus, I feel like you don't run into that problem as much because it's a single player through and through. There's multiplayer aspects of it, but it's just the trading. At least with like, yeah, Legends Arceus, it's just like, oh, I'm gonna go in, play for like, oh, say half an hour, and then if you don't get anything you want, then oh well. It's easy to put down because you also don't need to worry about the online, because the online is just like, it's always on. You just need to do things. With the mainline Pokemon games, it's just like, hey, you got friends to play with to make this less boring and less tedious? No? Well then, tough guy. Do you have friends that just picked up the game and you're already like 100 hours in and you beat the entire game? Then break the game for them. Also, I love how burning's supposed to do half your damage. And then crits don't matter, because it's like, hey, you got a crit. Congratulations, you can nullify any kind of disability you have. Also, Otto, I am severely having you be my hype man for my streams. How do you feel being the hype man? How do you feel about being the mass media man that I can't be? I might end stream like an hour early or so. That also reminds me, Otto, is your name the same over on YouTube than it is here? Okay, we'll have like multiple things with this. If we get a shiny Pokemon, we're done. If we get all of the satchels, we're done. Or if I feel like I want to keep playing, we'll keep playing until I get bored. Slash, we'll probably just play until we get all the satchels. I think the satchels reset for me because it's been at least 24 hours. That reminds me, Otto, can you get into a call now, or are you still under the restrictions of things? Things that I will not bring up because I respect privacy. Also, Otto, where the fuck are you? There you are. Okay, well, whatever. I just want to have someone here so, like, I know actively I can talk to someone. Because during streams, I, like, never talk, and that's, like, one of the things that bugs me the most. So, yeah, I don't know. I just hope that idea doesn't, like, doesn't fall flat and we actually do pan out on YouTube. Like, that's like one of my biggest concerns. It's just like I'm not gonna like pan out the way I want to. Cause like I've been making content for, I've been consistent for like what, a couple of years now. It just sucks that I have like nothing to show for it. And yeah, I'm thinking of actually like taking some people's advice into heart, where it's a situation of like, Twitch is not really a dead platform, but it's only it's essentially like the American economy. It's just like the 1% of people that can make really good persuasion on here. YouTube isn't exactly a new streaming platform, but like I think my chances might be better there. Just so I'm not competing against like VTubers and a bunch of other people. Yeah, it's not like I'm getting fed up, it's just like I think I might have to seek other platforms. But like other platforms that are popular, not other platforms as in like, oh, indie platforms that only saw like production like last year. The problem is there's so many people streaming Splatoon 3 anyways, that's my problem about like streaming on YouTube also, is just because like I'm gonna be like streaming like alongside with like other people that are just naturally bigger than I am anyways. Alright, so I'll tell you what, because I don't necessarily think I'm gonna get a lot of traction on the weekend. I'll stream an entire week on YouTube. No questions asked. We'll stream my usual days. We'll stream Monday, Wednesdays, Fridays. We'll stream an entire week on YouTube. If that sees more traction than it does on Twitch, I will switch to YouTube for the time being. And then when people find out that I have a Twitch and could, not guarantee me, but like, my Twitch would be more popular, I will still check my email for followers on Twitch. When my Twitch count starts outweighing my YouTube count, then I will start streaming on Twitch here. I think that'd be a good way of like balancing it out. Cause like how okay, I want to know like a general number, because you've been on YouTube streams before, I'd imagine. And also I need a confirmation of is your YouTube name the same as your online name here and also on Twitch. Just in case I need to mod you or something. I probably won't have to, but I might want to keep that in the back of my mind. So I know, like, I won't pull in a big audience, but if I do pull in somehow a bigger audience than I'm expecting, I want to, like, know I could have someone on a mod team for YouTube. Okay, so go back to my original question because I got sidetracked. How active generally are YouTube streams for gaming content? Because like I would like to punch in some numbers just to like average out like what I should expect for like my first week of streaming constantly on YouTube. Okay, so you have no damn idea, but you're pretty sure, or at least hopeful, that I'll bring a bigger audience over on YouTube. Okay, well, as I said, I should try new things. I should branch out to more platforms. And thankfully, as I said, OBS does most of the work I will need it to do. All I gotta do is hit a couple buttons. Well, here's the thing. I have to be skeptical because, like, I'm just scared that it's gonna be another situation like Twitch here, where it's like, oh, I stream, and then still, like, no one shows up because I have, like, no presence. So, like, I kinda have to be skeptical. It's not like Twitch where I'm partnered with it, so thank God I'm not partnered with Twitch. But, like, well, I mean, I say thank God, but I mean, I kind of, like, that's the ultimate goal for me, essentially, right now, is to be at least partner with them, or not partnered, like, be affiliated with them, just so I could be, like, okay, cool. I got what I needed, and if you ever go down, I will have to pull out. And, like, but the thing is with YouTube, like, I've hit, like, 1,000 subs for a while now. But I know a lot of them just did it so they could get off my case. So I could get I get off their case. So, like, how many of those were hollow accounts that were just subbed to me and bots that were subbed to me? I couldn't even give you a rough number. I would say a little more than half of them, I would say. Give or take. But considering how well the YouTube channel has been doing in the sense of I actually have been attracting a fair amount of views, if we average the last video that I did, like proper video, not like stream archive, if we average that out of like, it's like what, 13 or so views for that? Like, how much traction would that get in return now? Because like, I can understand some people just don't like Twitch. Some people don't want to be tied to, or not tied. Some people don't want to like turn on their Twitch. Some people don't want to get the app, etc., etc. And I can understand that because like it's exclusively a streaming platform. But like I'm just. Do you actually understand? Because I feel like I'm just spouting bullshit at this point. I'm still gonna do it. I'm gonna keep myself to my word. I'm still gonna do it. but I really feel like I'm just not good at what I do, essentially. Especially if this is like coming from like narcissism and like skepticism on Twitch, because like, you know, people usually go like, oh, if you can't make it on Twitch, YouTube's a better point. And it's like, yes, it's a better point, but like, I don't know how many people literally enjoy my videos. So like, even if there's like 13 plus people who watch the video, I have no comments on that channel. I have, the few comments I do have are essentially unreplyable. Like, I can't reply to them because they're just like, first, and like other one-word things where it's like, there's no questions, there's not really like any kind of like criticism and or skepticism. It's just like people going like, oh, cool video, and I'm like, that tells me nothing about what I'm doing. And like, I had a good comment on one of the Pokemon Sword videos like forever ago where it was like, huh, you said something really funny. That's actually really cool. Like, that is the comments I kind of need to grow my channel, to know what people like and what people dislike. And when I don't even know how people receive my Twitch streams, I can't tell if people are going to like it on YouTube. So therefore, I'm just having another, like, I wouldn't say existential crisis. I'm just having a mental crisis, because it's just like, what happens if I start streaming on YouTube and then I get memed on for other reasons than what I was intending to be memed on of? And then, like, not to mention, I don't know how many people are going to come over from Twitch to my YouTube stream. Because I doubt people will say, hey, I saw you on Twitch. Like, I want to support your YouTube and stuff. Yeah, I'm... Once again, for me, it just feels like I'm spouting bullshit. But I know you're going to at least be there, or try to be there the entire day, right? Like, regardless, because you and me are playing Splatoon 3, like, all day tomorrow, if we can help it. Yeah, you're also my hype man, and that's also another thing I need you to honestly, like, I say I need you to do it. I could do it myself, but I'll do such a shit job at it. But, like, you have to essentially be, like, my mass media man. Like, you have to be, like, the one that, like, goes out and, like, contacts people and tells people, or like, makes funny tweets or funny stuff like that in general. I kind of need someone else to do that for me, because I'm funny in a verbal sense. I'm not funny in a, like, oh, I can sit down and think of, what generation of people are we into, like, now? Millennials? I don't know millennial humor, because I'm not in tune with society, in that sense. You're at least still going to school, and you will probably keep a lot of that knowledge from your school days to your, like, working career and life in general. So I feel like you're a better person to essentially be my hype man. So, like, I'm putting pressure on you, but that's also because I feel like I can't actively do that. And once again, you're more than welcome to walk away from that. You don't have to do that. I'm just saying it'll help my chances a hell lot more. And plus, in all honesty, I'm kind of sick of being burnt online to grow my channel in general. So, like, I'm essentially using it as a scapegoat. I'm not even going to mince words about that one. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm about to say, you know what a scapegoat means in this situation, right? Yeah, pretty much. I just want to make it very apparent what you're getting yourself into. If things go great, then yeah, you helped me. If things go south, then blame him, not me. Yeah, that's fine. I just, once again, wanted to make it very apparent. I also said you didn't have to do it. It was just something I would like someone to do. But as I said, I have to mentally put my best foot forward, and I have to try my darndest. And like that's also why I'm gonna give it like an experimental week. If it works for a week and we pull a bigger audience there, we'll stream there for a bit. Let the Twitch channel grow a little bit more as like we do that. And then as people feel more comfortable over on YouTube and they're like, hey, why don't you go back to Twitch? Or if I feel like our numbers are starting to average out a little bit better, then I'll start streaming over on Twitch again. The only problem is I like Twitch over YouTube is you could clip stuff. And like I think you can't do that with YouTube, right? Cause like I could make those clips into shorts. I could like post them as their own thing on YouTube for shorts. Well, if anything funny and you're not working with me or doing other things, we should probably test that out on YouTube. Because that's also another thing that would generate hype. Even if I don't have other platforms, I can have someone else, like, upload like, a TikTok with me. Like, as much as it's going to be, like, once again, another scapegoat situation, at least with this scapegoat, it won't be people getting pissed at me. It won't even be people getting pissed off. It would just be like, ha, this guy's funny. Like, even if it's just, like, simple, like, average stuff like that for TikTok, I'll be fine with it. And before anyone's gonna go like, well, why don't you just make a TikTok then? I don't think I can. I don't think I can, because I think I might have signed it up with one of my emails, and I don't know where that email is. And I could probably just go fish it out somewhere and like probably just do like I forgot my password situation. But like, I'm also like never on any other apps other than like Twitch and YouTube essentially. And if I am on other apps, it's like for research purposes, like IGN and other websites like that. And also it goes without saying that, like, regardless of what happens, we're still going to treat the YouTube streams like a Twitch stream where I'll record stuff and do other things. But yeah, like, even if you just tell your friends about the YouTube stream, like, that'll be more than enough. If you want to go above and beyond and go, like, randomly text someone, that will be great too. But, like, no, don't. If you don't want to do a thing like that, don't worry. Just do what you feel comfortable with. That's all anyone can ever ask from you as a viewer, and other things. And that's 100% true. I don't know why I'm in such a bitter mood right now. That's also saying that if OBS will actually let me stream on YouTube, because I could sign into YouTube without a problem. I don't know how the streaming process is going to be. Hopefully it's the same with Twitch, where I just hit a button and it's like, hey, you're live on YouTube. It's like, okay, cool. If there's, like, additional steps to that, I'm going to take a good long time. So we might not even start until, like, I don't know, 9. But I'm pretty sure OBS takes care of most of the work. I just have to do a certain thing. I also wish OBS could remember, like, multiple things in general. Which I know it can, it's just, it just does that I have to constantly swap between Twitch and YouTube. So that's why, like, if all goes well and we get more successful on YouTube, I will stream on YouTube a little, like, for a long time. And then when things start going, like, super south on YouTube, where people are like, oh, we're all moving back to Twitch now, I at least have an audience that will know me on Twitch. Okay, so we got like another hour left. Okay, so I'm gonna look at chat, and no one's in chat, so I'm gonna give it about 15-20 minutes. If no one shows up, I'm just gonna end stream, with no questions asked. And then you go clean my kitchen anyways, because I'm pretty sure no one's done that. Well, probably people have done that, I don't know, because like I'm busy streaming all this other shit. I'll go see if like, the kitchen needs to be clean. If it doesn't, I'll just come back and we'll play Splatoon 3, I guess. Slash, I'll try to find other work around the house, because I think my family actually wants me to do work around the house, which I am fine with. Shit needs to get clean. Shit needs to be done right. I get that. It's just, I've told people numerous times in my family that I'm like, hey, if I'm busy and I have no one to entertain. Well, actually, I could swap that. If like no one's on streams, I could just go do whatever my family needs me to do, and it's fine. Because at least then I could just have you be in chat and like you would moderate things, and hopefully if Twitch comes by and it's like, hey, like, you're not active, and hopefully the chat will disagree and actually not get me banned on Twitch. Like, that's one of the few things I'm actually, like, super scared of with Twitch and, like, other things. And, like, I know, like, in general, you have to be inactive for, like, over, I think, 6 hours or so to, like, actually be on the radar. But, like, I still feel bad, like, leaving for anything on Twitch and streams in general, where it's like, oh no, I gotta make sure my house isn't burned down. Like, I feel bad about that. I really shouldn't. But I think it's like also like the entertainer in me, or like the wannabe entertainer in me is just like panicking to no end. Well, like, I like being live. I like having interactions with, like, my viewer base, or, like, well, I say my viewer base is shit, let's be fair. But, like, I like the idea of streams. I like the idea of, like, one-on-one, or not really one-on-one, but, like, one-on-many interactions. I like that idea, and all this is really cool. Plus, I've been on streams before. Like, I've been getting better about it. I'm watching other streams than just breakfast streams, but, like, it's a situation of, like, I think it's an anxiety problem just because, like, I have ADHD. I think that might just be an ADHD problem. No, but, like, I'm open. I like talking about things that still, like, relevant and or relevant to me. Like, I don't mind doing things like this. It's just more or less, like, I feel like if I need to go take care of something, like, oh, say, longer than I had to go use the washroom, I feel like I'm laying down my audience. So, like, it's just a situation of, like, I feel like people will lose interest in me if I go take longer than, like, 3 or 4 minutes away from, like, from anything. That's fine. Basically, I just feel like I'm laying down people if I have to take a break for longer than 3 or 4 minutes. Also, I just realized, counting tomorrow, if we, like, we're gonna stream tomorrow. Counting tomorrow, and I stream from, or I stream Monday, Wednesday, Fridays. That's still only 4 days, and I want to do it for a whole week. So, I guess we'll just, like, if, once again, we'll average it out and we'll do other things. But, yeah, I think, you know what? I'm going to be stubborn about this. I'm actually going to be straight up stubborn about this. If I slot to YouTube, and I'm going to slot to YouTube, I'm going to keep shooting on YouTube until probably next year. So, like, not like 2024. I mean 2025. I will stream for an entire year, and if shit still isn't better, and it's more lucrative to do on Twitch, we'll do it on Twitch. So, like, I'm not gonna mark the day because I don't stream on weekends, but we'll mark the season. And we have, like, yeah, I'm gonna stream for another, like, I'll stream until like 3:15 on my end. Well, I say my end, it's our end because we're both in the same time zone. I'll stream until like 3:15, then I'll probably close it off. Well, I mean, at least then, like, you'll be out of school. That's for a fact, because you'll be one or two things. I'm not going to say it, because once again, I respect your privacy, I'm just going to allude to it. But yeah, like, you'll be out of school, you'll probably be able to help me a little bit more. By then, you'll probably have more of a social presence than I will on most platforms. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. Stay in the ball. Thank God! Shiny Baneri. One of the rarest shiny Pokemon in this game. But yeah, yeah, I'll still keep my ear to the ground, seeing like if Twitch would be more lucrative or YouTube. So if Twitch actually does end up being more lucrative, we'll obviously be staying on Twitch for a lot longer. But yeah, I'm gonna give it at least like I'll say give or take, I'll give it about half a year on YouTube. I'm still gonna tell people, I'm still gonna text people, I'm still gonna keep all this stuff. But if numbers are greater on Twitch, and I could guarantee that, we'll swap to Twitch, and then the year of YouTube will be over. But once again, the same will be true for YouTube. If YouTube's number is greater, we'll keep it on YouTube. I got another fucking shiny here. I have 4 of these little furry assholes, and I have no idea what I'm gonna do with them. Also, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think YouTube's gonna like my language. Twitch, you're allowed to say whatever the fuck you want. YouTube, you're generally more restricted. And then, like, watch, I'm gonna get, like, an angry email from a parent who's like, I let my child watch your stream and you said fuck a lot. It's like, I'm an adult. Adults are dumb. You should know, you're one of them, I would imagine. I don't know. I like telling like stupid jokes with that. That also is kind of like my defining humor, which is sad. Also, talking about stupid humor / really perverted humor. What's the difference between a dill and a dildo? Well, it's not really much of a difference, because why do you have a hole in your dill? You're supposed to eat your dill, you dummy. You're not supposed to eat it out. Was that actually funny? Because, like, I thought that was pretty shitty. In all honesty, I thought that joke was pretty shitty. Uh-huh. Pretty sure if your mom listens to that joke, she probably laughs hysterically. I mean, if you tell your mom that joke, she might hate the slipper. I take no responsibility for your actions. Okay, I just need to organize my box real fast, because where the fuck is that banana? Okay, that banana's there. So, you want to know something funny about Pokemon? I still haven't gone down 10 boxes. I have 10 boxes full of shiny goddamn Pokemon. Not full, but like, I still have 10 boxes of shiny Pokemon. I have 9 boxes in one row. Jesus Christ me. Bleh. And, yeah, I don't necessarily want to keep any of these. Well, I want to keep some of them, obviously, but I could give some of them to you. And you're probably going to want some of these, because they're actually pretty useful. Yeah. Then again, like, you already owe me, like, what? How many shinies at this point? Give or take, like, 23, 24-ish? Okay. So yeah, maybe not overwork you more than I already am. It sucks, but I'm not that mean. I ain't exactly a loan shark. You know, a lot of people like to depict me as a loan shark. Hey there, buddy! You forgot to pay your protection money. You know what we're going to have to do to you? BAM! I'll buy the stupid amount of expensive stuff later. Actually, could I? Ooh. Ooh, I could be a dirty boy. I really wish that was on Twitch now, the chat. It's just like out of nowhere, it's like Jack Nicholson, but it's like, it's shiny time! Or no, fuck, what shit, what's the guy for the shiny? What, like, no, here's shiny! Fucking got the wrong thing in my head. Here's the problem. I want to buy the stupid things. I want to make myself poor as hell. I'm already, like, rich in this game. But I don't want to. I want to get more money. Okay, yeah. I'm not really having fun stream. No one's really here. Tomorrow, I'll set up the thing tonight. I'll set it. Yeah. I'll set the settings tonight or today, like right after. Fucking words. I will set up the YouTube stream after this, like immediately after this, and then I will go upstairs, see if I need to do anything. I will double check in the morning to make sure we're streaming to YouTube, and then I will we'll stream tomorrow on YouTube, and then you and me are playing Splatoon 3 tonight a little bit, anyways. So. Stream's over. I got my own life to live. And I'm very upset no one showed up to this. I'm not gonna lie. I'm very upset.